Sorry, it's getting a little shaky. Let me put it up on the stand. I don't know why I have to do this after I go online, but it seems I do. So let me get things set up here. So it's Sunday evening. Sunday evening, February the 9th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. It's good to be online. It's good to be alive. I thought we would do some doodle decks tonight and some drawing in a mini composition book. I haven't done mini composition books for a long time. So we're going to do the same thing in both media. Let me get out here to my tablet and see if I can go to my stream. Hopefully it hasn't ended me already. We got 2 of you out there. Welcome in. I've got an ad. I want to thank you guys for watching the ads, for at least watching until it says skip. Some people say watch the full ad, but if you watch until the skip, that's what I do. So how can I complain if you do the same? Hi, Jan Fiddly Bits. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me set my chat filter to all messages. I do appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate the support that you give my channel. Thank you so much for that. Let me set the quality up on my... when you support my channel, it enables me to continue on. I'm setting it up from 360 to 1080. And it does enable me to get, when I do get a monthly payment, and I will at the end of February, it enables me to buy a little bit more art supply and do, just have a little bit more fun. So thank you for your support. I do appreciate it. Hi, Carol. Welcome in, Carol. You're watching and stitching. What are you working on, Carol? Carol, I know that you come on Friday nights, or let's see, Friday mornings after my stream. If I'm not on in the morning, if you come on and see that I'm not on, you're welcome to you, and I notice Becky does too. I appreciate you messaging me and straightening it out to me. Do you have another time that you stream? I should write you down on my list here. What is your stream, Carol? Your stream, put Carol McDonald here. Your stream schedule. I know Friday mornings at 9 Central. I'm not sure what time zone you're in. A landscape, thank you. I try to stream Wednesdays after Dee Dee and Friday morning. Wednesday after Dee Dee. So she usually ends around 11 Eastern, 11 or 11:30 Eastern. I don't always watch her entire stream on Wednesdays. I will go back and review. It just depends on what she's doing. You're an hour earlier than me. Okay, so you're on Eastern time zone? Or Mountain time zone. An hour earlier would be Mountain time zone. Becky is saying hello. Hi, Becky. Welcome in. Well, let me open up this. And I played a little bit with my composition book this afternoon. Not my composition book. I was reading with my Society of Idea Collector notebook. And let me show you what I've done. And I'm completely changing my method here. Not what I want to do, but my method on this cover. Let me reach for it here. I had put paper mache on this cover, and it just warped it. It's very warped, and it warped the cover. Now, what I discovered with these 3-ring binders, and Becky, I saw you got one for 99 cents this week, is they do not, the cardboard in here is not attached to the spine. The only thing holding this cardboard on is the vinyl. And I said I was going to use paper mache, and I used a very wet towel, and it warped my board. And I may use this for something. I may end up throwing it away. I don't know. I tore it off this afternoon, and I have a piece of bookboard or cardboard, similar piece. And what I'm going to do is, it's a little bit bigger. This is 12 by 12. So this may be, I may be able to get let me get my composition books out of here. I may be able to get a size off of this just by marking it enough of a size to and I'll go in and I'll cut this down until it fits on here. And then I'll do the same thing that I had to do over here, is mend this. And I still want to do the Tree of Life on here, but I don't think I'll do it. I was going to do it with Model Magic or with Crayola modeling clay, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to stitch my animals and my trees onto fabric and put a fabric cover on here. I still want the Tree of Life, but I have some work to do on this. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm just showing. I'm working on getting the dividers and the contents page set up. It looks like I have this pretty well. I might have to cut this down a little bit more to get it to fit, but I'll work with that offline. I just wanted to show you where I was, and I'm really kind of glad that happened, because I learned how these composition books are set up. I have another one that I'm using for my tatting journal, but there's no way that I'm going to tear it apart. So let me straighten out my camera. I can see I'm all crooked up here. Is that a little better? I'm zoomed way in, aren't I? Well, zoomed in isn't going to be bad for this. What one do I want to start on? The red, the blue, or the black? I think I'll start with the red. I feel red tonight. And I'm going to draw. I did break out some new pens. But let me show you what I am up to here in my doodle deck. And it will be, I hope I saved it. Yeah, I marked do these. Now what this is, it's just called air. But it doesn't look at all like air. Let me put the link into this. And then I think there's air, water, earth, and just let me put these into chat and we'll go to them. I'll get out here to my chat stream. Where am I? Where am I? I am here. Oh, gotta turn the sound down. Gotta turn the sound down. Hi, Sherry Van. Hi, Angie Brown. Hi, Goldie. Welcome in. Hi, Legia. Welcome in. Who else did I miss? Mina. Hi, Mina. Welcome in. Becky says she's chilling in her recliner. Yeah, Becky went to, what was it? Fabric I want to call it Fabric World, but it was a fabric market. And she was looking at all sorts of things, but you didn't bring much home, Becky. You brought home some, you thought they were paisleys, and they turned out to be birds. A couple dresses, a two-toned, I watched a toned art journal with toned paper. And Scott got some sort of a technical book. He's going to teach a class next session, and he's going to get prepared for it. Okay, Jen is here, Mina's here, Carol, Aunt Beck, Christy MV, hi Christy, and Jen Fiddlybits, and Goldie, and Belinda Smith. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, let me put this link in, because I think this will be fun to do, I hope. Let me paste. And, oh, did that go in there? Send it. There we go. And it's just called Air. And if you go to it, dee-dum-dum, dee-dum-dum. See, look, they're cameos. And what's really fun, it says 1 of 4. So if you go down here, here is water, 1 of 4, earth, 1 of 4. And are they the same? Oh, they look the same. I wonder why they're calling them different. Because they look the same. Ah, poo. They all look the same. And here's fire, 1 of 4. So what's different about them? You guys see anything different between each one? Let's read about water. Or air. Artwork details. 1 of 4. It's in French, 18th century. Clockwise from top left. Maybe the 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4, but I don't understand. Is it air, water, earth, and whatever? 1 of 4 representing the elements. Artwork details. Stucco and marble. Learn more about this artwork. It doesn't tell much about, sometimes it has more explanation. But these are all the same. It's all the same picture. So I was hoping that there would be 16 different cameos. Well, we could put our own cameos in there. That might take, well, we'll do these 4. I thought it would be fun to work them up in the composition book. And don't worry about being perfect when you do this. Do your art at your level. You know, like I could never do art at Dee Dee's level. I'm not that talented. But do it at your level, and if it doesn't look like it, it doesn't look like it. It's your talent, your skill, where you are at. And I guarantee you, I probably will not be all that great. So I thought we would work on these, and we might work on a couple of other things. But I'm gonna start a mini composition book, and yeah, it's lined. It's not. It might be fun to take the lined paper out of one of these and do some drawing paper in it instead. We might work with that. But for now, we're just going to do them on lined paper. Now, these are very detailed frames. Let me save my image and open it up. Dum, 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 da, da, da. So, if you have an oval shaped, that would be nice. My only oval shape that I have is what I have for the egg. But we'll just imagine. Now, you got to leave room for all the, look at what they did to the wiggly part of the frame here. They made it look like leaves, but it looks very, it almost looks like bent metal. Let's see. Let me go back out to the site here and read about it again. One of a set of 4 representing the elements. I don't know why they did 4 of the same. I think the 4 is 1, 2, 3, and 4 all on one piece. 18th century stucco and marble. Dimensions, classification is sculpture. Learn more about this artwork, the timeline, related articles, and then they show these same things under different. Oh, look, this one is Henry the Fourth and Maria de Medici and the Dolphin, French. We won't do that, but it's interesting. I think they're showing French sculptures. Le Conte de Trait de l'Amour. Whatever that means. It looks like Cupid is convincing this little lady to move on. Let's see what else is. Oh, that's it. I don't understand why they put the same. It's the same. All right. Well, let's go back out and to my library here. And it puts it in my, in my note tab instead of in my library. Well, let's see if I can save it as a export, share, export. Let's export to files as a JPEG. And we'll do the best. And we want to go back. That's in export. Let's go back to my original. And we'll go to, oops, not to documents, to, I'll go to keep. Save. There we go. And let's get out of this one. In fact, I think what I'll do is, can I delete it? Let's go to new sketch and create and discard that one. There we go. And hopefully in my library in Keep, I will have it. Well, there it is right there. All right. So we need a big oval, a little oval, but they both have little frames around them. And I don't know about detailing all this. This looks like some sort of a bow with a something through it, a rod through it, and then it looks like they. This looks kind of like metal work around here. It doesn't. It could be sculpture, but it almost looks like metal work. So I'm just going to think this one is air. They don't say which one is which, and all 4 of the pieces that they show will have all the same cameos. So I'm a little confused. Might be able to find more information about it on the internet. All right. Let's see what I want to do here. Let's go back out. One. And see if I can duplicate it, copy to album, move to album, add tag, edit, settles, wallpaper, move to secure. Let's copy it to an album. Let's copy it to Now, pictures. Let's see if that works. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, I think it did. Put it there. Well, that's keep again. All right, I wanted to duplicate it, but more. Move to album. Add to shared album. Add tag. Edit date. Edit location. Move to secure folder. It doesn't give me a... Let's see if it gives me something here. No. Oh, well. I don't know. Let's get out of all of this. I'll just do it this way. Edit and just grab one. I might have to download it again when I do this. Get rid of as much of the white space as possible. I don't need it. Let's see if I can't darken it a little. And we're going to save it. And we're going to increase the resolution. And there we go. So, I did that so I could zoom way in when I'm looking. Although I'm going to draw it small, I'm not going to draw it big. And I sure do wish I had an oval shape. I need some small oval stencils. Write that down for me. Yet, because those can't be that expensive. Small, medium, oval stencils. Put that in my list of notes over here. My stack of notes. All right. So I guess I'll just draw the man first and put an oval around him. And we want to keep him fairly small in this book because we're going to put an oval and another oval, and then we're going to work the... So he's got to be fairly small. And he's got these wheat. Look, he's got two wheat and one here, so I guess you could call that 3, and then that's his hair. Looks like he's got wheat, but wheat stem stuck in his hair. Or her. It could be a her. Looks like it's a her now. This would be French. So I'm curious now. Oh, I left my other phone out in the room. I'll just save my curiosity for another day. All right. So it's got 3 little, and I'm just going to put the outlines in now. 1, 2, and 3. This one could be smaller. And I'm just going to just kind of sketch him in there. And then he's got his hair, or she's got her hair. And it looks like maybe some buds in here. Some sort of a bud. And another braid coming down this way. And another bud in there. And the hair comes like so. And it has a swoosh here, there, and there. Now the ear, can you guys see? Let me move this over a little. The ear comes right in here. and the hair kind of comes under it, swooshes under it. And this is the ear. I'm not good about sketching small, so this is good practice for me. And then that hair kind of comes around the ear like that and swooshes up. All right, now the neckline comes down this way, and then there's kind of a bow ribbon from the scarf or whatever. I think this is a female. I think it is a female. I thought it would be fun to do these. And when I do it on my index card, I can do it a little larger. Okay. So this kind of comes up this way. And it really is more like so. Kind of comes up that way. The eyebrow, the top of the ear, the eyebrow's right in here. Kind of coming out like that. And then the forehead comes down, and yeah, the nose. Eyebrow is in the eye. This is where I want to, my paper. I want to expand my paper. Drawing small is a challenge for me. And then it's got a... Now the ear, here where I have the eye, that eye really comes almost with the top of the ear. And so that according to my drawing, that ear needs to be lower. That ear needs to be in there instead of up in there. This is where you would get out your pencil and erase. And so the nose, kind of a Roman type nose. I think it's French origin. And then the lip. Not too bad on bottom lip. So the ear would end right about in there. And the chin. And so the neck, see, I've got the neck. The neck really needs to come down lower. Oh, I put a divot in her chin. Sorry, lady. And comes under like and down. And then the ribbon comes down this way. So I made some mistakes. But still, it's not bad. All right. And of course, you know, I'm not going to have room for everything on here. But the oval comes down. And you can see this looks like a 3D piece because the neck has a shadow under here. It could be a part of her dress, though. All right. And dark up in here. Dark, 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 dark. It comes down this way. So I'm down too low on my page. But that's okay. I'm practicing. And then this is all dark. And we're going to hit this with some water. Well, practice, practice, practice. Really, she isn't turning out too bad. I can document up here, Air. I'm going to call her Air. It doesn't say on the picture what it is. It's French. I'm curious. Let's go out to let's go out to the web. And new tab. French sculpture air. See if we get any more information. Go. These are the results for French sculpture air. Probably by Jean-Pierre de France air. Let's look at that one. Well, there's that one. And I thought I saw we're out at the Met again. Whoops. Oh, that's him. That's another. Let's go back out. Age of Bronze. Yeah, it's not telling me. Not telling me much about this piece. I was hoping I would find out more information about it. But that's okay. Oh, mine doesn't look anything like it. And then it has these little, almost looks like little roses, but they've got one piece here, almost looks like this one almost looks like a little heart with two leaves, but they're different shapes. And then it's got, almost look like teeth when you look at it in detail. And they have a piece like this, and then they have little pieces like that, and it goes all around here. And I'm probably drawing them much larger. They're much smaller on here. I'm drawing them large because I see them large. Yeah. We might just, yeah. This is going to be a quickie sketch because you could spend all day, because then you have to go in and shade in around each one of these. Yeah, that's going to take some time. I don't have the time to do that. I want to move on. And then it has another piece here. I'm up in here now. Another piece coming around like this. And then you get into more oval shape like this. So when you sketch, you do not have to finish the entire piece. You know, this is just kind of like a quick study. And I am going to get out some water. Let me turn around and see, I threw my little cup over here. And we'll just play with these. Maybe I'll actually get good at them. But here again, I encourage you not to get disappointed if your art does not look like what you're doing, because we all have different levels, and you know, we're not fine artists. And if you were doing this as a commission for somebody, or your art piece, if you were a portrait painter, you would probably be justified in being disappointed in it. But and this must not be the one. Yeah, see, this is a 0.7 Sharpie. It does not give me the darkest color that I'm used to when I scribble in here. It does somewhat, but not like what I like. It's not like what I like. So, but on this it's okay. And we'll just put a little shading up in here and a little in there. So what I'm going to do, let's just block that for a minute. And let's flip the page. And I think I'll leave that blank. And I'm going to do another one. Let's see if I can improve on what I've learned. This time, I'm going to use a different pen. Let's play with this. This is one of those R2 pens. I don't know if the Dollar Tree sells them anymore. Let's see how this... Yeah, well, not as much either. They must have changed their... I like the Sharpie Bold 1.0. Let's see if I have one here. I might have one behind me, but let's see what I have in here. That's another, that's a Sharpie. Yeah. Let me look behind me. I'm going to sort these out. I think what I'm going to do is make a pencil holder for each, like put all my fine point Sharpies in a holder, put all my 7 point, all my 1.0, my 0.7, because I find that when I start to draw, I'm always looking for what I want. I think I have a whole bunch of Sharpies here. Is this a 1.0? Here. I think I'll have better luck with that. Oh. Let's try it again. Let's try it again with... Alright, can you see? Yeah, you can see pretty good. Alright, this time I'm going to start up in here. And I'm going to do the nose. The nose kind of has a, it comes down, and then it has kind of a slight curve in there. So I came down, and I'm going to do that slight curve, and then it kind of comes down and goes up again. So it's got this... And then it comes down and around. The nostrils in here. Now it's going to be bigger, but I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand it more. And then it's got a little divot in there, the little nostril thing. Really, it's not a line. There's shadow here and shadow in there, and that white in there is what makes it look like a line. It's really a white line in there. All right, now we're doing the, we're coming down this way, and the lip kind of goes like that, and then comes down like this, and then there is kind of a mark like that, and it kind of comes down like that, and like that. Whoops, it's a little more round. Looks like it's got a crack in it there. And then it comes down and it has quite a chin there, doesn't it? Look at that chin line in there. It's quite a chin line. And it comes down almost like that. And of course I'm not going to get it all on here. And it comes down like that. Now I think that nose should be longer just because I've elongated all of this. So I'm going to see if I can't. Yeah, I goofed that up, but that's okay. We'll put the eye. Now there's space in here. So there's space in there. That eyebrow doesn't, well, the eyebrow starts there. Comes in here, but the eye, there's a space in there. the eye comes up. I'm going to have to do this again because I'm learning. I'm learning from it, but I think I've done better here is getting the details of the face. And then she has her hair here swooping down. And it actually comes down into here. There's not much space in there. So it actually comes down. And it comes down, way down underneath of the eye. Way down into there. And then the ear comes below the nose. So here's my nose, so the ear kind of falls, the bottom of the ear here is falling just a teeny bit above the lip line. So the ear kind of falls in there. Let's I'm going to invest in some more 1.0 pens because I do like to sketch with them. I like the tonal values that it gives me. And in here I can just scribble. And that's what I'm doing. I get a little bit more careful when I get closer to the face, but I can scribble in here. I saw these and I thought, oh, these will be fun to do. I got 16 of them. Well, actually I got 4. I'd like to learn more about them. Let's see, did it tell me who the artist was? It said it was French. History. Air, 18th century, air, 18th century culture, French. It doesn't say who did it. If I knew who did it, I could go read about them. Oh well. And there's shading going on in here. And a little bit of shading there in the eye. And then there's this part of the ear in here. And some hair coming underneath of that. I sent Becky and Scott to jail today. I posted, I said it looked like they had fun, and I meant it to sale. And I'll be darned, that phone changed my word sale. What, did I say sale? Or I think I said haul. I think I said it was a nice haul. And because they showed the haul, she showed the haul that they did. And that phone changed my word from haul to jail. I sent Becky and Scott to jail today. Becky caught it. I wouldn't have caught it, but she caught it and she was laughing about it. She said, I know what you meant, Meri, but it's funny. Oh. All right, I think that's a little better. So, see, the more you study it and work at it, you aren't going to be perfect at all, but the more you study it and work on understanding it, the better you're going to get. And I do better sketching large than I do at this small. Especially with these pens. Now let's do a little shading in here. And a little bit under the eye and the hair. A little bit under the chin. And a little bit in here. Down in there. All right, well, that's still not, it's better than this one, but it still needs some improvement. Look at that. I go back and look at this and go, oh dear. All right, let's kind of blot this. Let's work on it again. All right, this time I'm going to do the ovals first. And we're just going to work on the ovals. We're not going to work on the work around them. So I'm going to draw the big oval. And I could squeeze down a little more. And I'm going to make it fit the entire page. I'm not good at ovals. I suppose if you figured out the center of your page here. Yeah. This needs to be a little more. I'm gonna tuck this under my phone if I can. There. Are you good at doing ovals? I have to kind of, yeah. It's an irregular shaped oval. All right, now I'm just going to put in a bunch of little circles around in here. And they'll be pretty dark in there, but they're pretty dark anyway. I get impatient. I think of all those artists long ago who didn't have all the technical aids that we have. And you know, they had to be really skilled artists. They had to be very, very skilled to do some of the things that they did. It just makes it all the more awesome now. Some of those, if you look at early American colonial art, they would paint little miniatures on ivory in watercolor. I just go, wow, that's amazing. All right, now it has a white space. So I'm going to make a little white space here. And I'm doing mine very sketchy. I'm still understanding it. All right, then it has what I said, these kind of tooth-like things. And what I'm going to do is draw the bigger ones. And then I'll come in later and then put in the little things to make them look because that's kind of what they are. They got, between these bigger ones though are spaces. So let me do that. A dark, a circle, dark, a circle, dark, a circle, dark. And I'm just sketching, you know, this, it's nowhere meant to be precise. I mean, you could spend hours and hours just doing this. Just doing that. And look in there. Look what they got going on in there. I suppose that's just the, since this is sculpture on marble and something else, that's probably just the texture of the material in there, but it's a very interesting texture going on in there. Okay, circle, dark, circle, dark, circle, dark. Are you guys following? Circle, dark. And I'm just going to do that all the way around. I mean, I could fill this whole little composition book with this one cameo, and it'd look different every time I do it. I'm not going to, though. I'm just playing. I don't feel like doing much tonight. I went to that online tatting. Today was the Super Bowl. I don't know anything about the Super Bowl. Don't ask me. But they had a tatting online, and I was thinking it would be all afternoon. Well, it started at 2 o'clock my time, and it was over by 3, and I'm going, oh. She had a guest designer come on, and we tatted roses, a rose, and she had a full rose, and then a rose on a stem, and a rosebud earrings, and I was working on the rose. But the pattern set up for shuttle designs, and it was used a lot of shuttle design terminology that we don't use, like switch shuttles, SS, and reverse work and stuff like that. Well, the reverse work, I know it's turn work in our world, but this pattern was full of a concept called lock joins. Okay, now I'm going to come in and do these little divot things here, and I'm just going to make little lines in here, just kind of. And what they are really is, it looks like 3 pieces under each circle. A piece in the center and 1 on each side. So it's kind of like, but I'm just going to put little, because I don't want to sit and figure it all out. I'm just going to put little pieces. And it'll simulate it. But anyway, I had to go back and review lock joins, because I know we did them. We've done them several times in needle tatting, both when Tammy taught and when Katia taught. But I have to tell you, if you're needle tatting, and if you're, I'm past the beginner stage, I think, but I do not even call myself an intermediate. I'm more of a novice. But what I'm finding out is, even though I understand it, I understand the process, the technical skill to do it. You know, if you do it once or twice and say, oh, I understand the lock joint, I can do that now. Well, wait 5 or 6 months and see if you still remember it, or a year from now. So I had to go back and review it, and a lock join is really a knotting process to keep it's a way to lock over the Picasso. Here's our Picasso, and your lock join actually is kind of a knot that sits on top of your Picasso. And if you don't do it right, you can stretch out your Picasso and you can make a mess out of it. And of course, I did that twice, made a mess out of it twice. And because you knot it, then you get to take it out, you got to work out all the knot. But I successfully did it twice. But I'm not quite done with my rose. I posted it in the group, the tatting, online tatting group. But the other problem I had with this pattern is figuring out the path. Luckily, she had a diagram, but her chain started out and it said chain 2 and I was following it, and then there's a lock join, but then the rest of the chain comes after it, but I didn't realize that this belonged to that. And you know, it's a very interesting, it was a very interesting, that's my blue jay I got out of it. But so far, I'm on chain 4. I had to take my chain 4, my whole chain out again, and it was a long chain with lock joins and Picasso, very small Picassos and the whole thing, and it was getting to be around 5 o'clock, and I said, I gotta stop. I'm not gonna get this finished. I'm gonna have to get ready to go online for my stream tonight. So, but I took a picture of it and I go, well, it doesn't look too bad for, you know, of course, the people who have tatted for years and years, theirs is going to look perfect. Okay, I'm ready to put in the head portion here. I think I'm going to shade this in here just for a shade around in here to close it off. So if you're a beginning tatter, and if you don't get your piece finished, but you're studying something like the lock join, don't get discouraged. You know, like if I have to stop at this chain 4, if I don't get my entire rows done, at least I've learned something. I went back and reviewed the lock join. All right, we're going to color each one of those squares here, or corners. So I want to encourage those of you who are just trying to pick it up. Now, of course, to the more advanced tatters, this is an easy pattern, and they'll probably come, you know, work it up in a couple hours. Well, I got to chain 4, which is probably about halfway through it, maybe. It might be not quite halfway through it. In a couple hours. But I had to go back and review and all of that. So it's not a hard pattern, but for a novice or a beginner tatter who has to go, now how did we do that? You know? So, and the designer was there, the pattern, and she talked about it and showed, oh, her examples were beautiful. She showed examples, but there was no really anybody tatting it, either with a needle or a shuttle. So, you know, it was, I could have stayed in there a couple more hours. Would you please demonstrate that with a needle, please? And Tammy would have said, no, that you got to get Katia to do that. Katia's going to do another project next Wednesday. So I'm kind of excited about that. It'll be for Valentine's Day, because she said get out your red, pink, and white. So my pink that I have, I think is a finer thread, a smaller thread than my white or red. So I might have to compensate another color there. And that's the other thing. I started tatting with red, and I switched to white real fast so I could see. I don't have good lighting even in my where my recliner is, and I couldn't see the stitches very well, so I switched to, I do much better with white because I see where I'm going. So that's what I did this afternoon. All right, we're going to put some dark around in here. All right, so now I've got sort of an oval, and I'm ready to do my oval. It's kind of a lopsided affair, but I'm going to do my head in there. My head, the airhead. Airhead. We're going to do the airhead. Now, I know that I need a space in here for this, and I think this is the underneath of the kind of the I'm going to call it a sculptural piece, but it could be more like a scarf too. I'm not sure. So I know that, and then the neck comes up here, but now I have to figure out, you know, the spacing on this. We got hair here, and it comes around, hair in here, kind of going up, kind of coming. Now see, I'm getting, so let's come down this way. Come down like that, maybe. Because we've got all of that space up in here. So this is where I compositionally try to fit what I'm doing here in my cameo. And it affects your drawing. And I'm working small, and yeah. Let me stop and get a drink of water, and I'll come out and look at chat. I should go out and do some other things other than this. Maybe I will after I get this one done. Let me refresh my chat and come out and welcome you all in. And I've just been chattering away here, my own world. Chat filter all messages. Goldie says, me too, except I had to get up to feed the chickens. And now I'm cooking, but as soon as I can get back in bed. Angie says, Joyce, that is me, but cutting out those hearts just then. I just didn't want to do nothing today. Did Debbie pop in? Debbie Epps pop in? There she is. Hi, Debbie. Angie has eye surgery tomorrow. Is that right, Angie? Let's keep her in our hearts and prayers. Eye surgery can be scary if you've never gone through it before. So, Angie, my heart goes out to you. I will certainly be thinking of you tomorrow. Tomorrow morning? Let's see, did she answer me? Joyce, I am too. Yeah, she said, yes, Mary. So keep Angie in your thoughts and prayers for tomorrow, that things will go well. I'll tell you, when I was in there, I was, you know, for the few weeks before it, I was afraid. I go, you know, your eyes, these are my eyes, I only get two. Please be careful. And, you know, I prayed that the Lord would just be with me through the entire thing, and they didn't put me under, but they did give me an anesthesia. And when I was in there, they gave me the anesthesia to, you know, deaden that area and everything. And the lady, not the nurse, but the kind of the lady who, I don't want to call her a receptionist, I'm not sure, but she was at the desk, and she said, you'll be out in La La Land. And I told the nurse, I said, I haven't found La La Land yet. I'm still here. And I think the doctor heard that. The ophthalmologist heard it. And when he got in there and ready to work on they pushed me into the room, I guess call it an operating room. And he said, do you think that you need another anesthesia? And I thought I did. You know, I said, yes. And I wonder if he would not have asked me that, if I would have felt anything. And then when he worked on my eye, I was awake, but it was just like all I was seeing was gray matter. You know, I knew something was going on, but it was just like it was a kind of gray mattery movement. And it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt after I got out, even after probably the anesthesia wore off. There was no pain. I had no pain with it. And I was real thankful for that. But if you've never gone through that, if you've never gone through it, it can be scary. You know, at least if, you know, if they operate on your fingers or something, you've got 8 other fingers and 2 thumbs. I'm just using that as an example, but I've only got 2 eyes, and my eyes are real important to me. And I don't think that my particular operation was super duper successful. I can read with the aid of my right eye and eyeglasses, but I don't think I have 20/20 vision. And everybody was telling me I'd have 20/20 vision, and I don't think I do. But at least I can still see, and I often wonder if that affects how I draw. Joyce said she was afraid, but it went well. Yeah. And I think that that's the information that we can pass along to people like Angie who are, I don't know if she's having cataracts. She calls it eye surgery. I don't know if she's having cataracts removed. But the thing of it is, if we admit that we were afraid too, it's nothing wrong with being afraid. But these doctors who do these things have done them so much that, you know, it isn't like they're beginners. So they're pretty confident in what they're doing, and pretty, you know, it's going to have to take a pretty serious mistake to really botch it up. And that I not saying it can't happen, but I don't think it's that liable. Prayers, yeah. Jen says, we're praying for you, Angie. Kitty Jen says, they used to have a kitten bowl too, but sadly, I think that they only have the puppy one that they do now, because I haven't heard about the kitten one, so I don't know how many years. Jenna's talking about something else. Let's see, let me scroll up. Goldie says, not the Super Bowl, I meant me for not wanting to do much today. Yeah, some days you just have to sit back and take it easy. I get it, Goldie. Joyce said she's watching the Super Bowl. Is it on now? Oh dear. Angie says, Joyce, that's me, but cutting out those hearts just there, I didn't want to do much today. Let's see. Debbie says hi to everybody. Angie, Goldie, Joyce. Valerie, did Valerie pop in? Did I miss saying hello to Valerie? Jen, Beck, Rain Girl Cindy. Hi, Rain Girl Cindy. Hi, Valerie. And Diane, I missed Diane. And everyone I missed, Debbie says. And me too, Debbie. The edge is so intricate. Yeah, the edge of this is really intricate. And can you imagine them doing that? I mean, I get bored with doing 2 or 3 little circles. And this was done in what, the 1800s? Oh, they might have had some sort of a press or something. I don't know. I have to go back and look at this is a stucco and marble. So the marble is probably the head. This is stucco, so they might have had some sort of a mold for this. Let's see if it's the same on all of them. See, it's the same type of thing for all of these. So my guess is that they had some sort of a mold that they made the frame out of, because I can't see them doing that 4 times. So my guess is they have a mold for this part, and marble. Well, if you look at the eyes, well, no, this one looks like a man now. This one looks like a man. He's got a different. I'm kind of comparing the facial features. Yeah, this is definitely a female. And now they reversed it. This is a female, definitely, and this one is probably a man. So I would think the heads are the marble, and they were probably sculpted. But think of the talent that they needed to have to do that. And let's see what the dimensions are. Dimensions are 23 1/2 by 19 inches. So I'm thinking that's each one. Now see, they're working large. I'm working probably, and that's the thing. When I sketch these, this is what, 3 1/2, 4 1/2? 4 1/2 by I'm going to sneeze. Achoo, excuse me. By 3 1/4. Is that what it doesn't, I probably threw the packaging away. Let's see if it tells me on the packaging. I'm curious. Composition book. I have to dig it out. 10 plus gear. Composition books are 3 1/4 by 4 1/2. So I had it right. 3 1/2 by 4 1/2. Put that in the back. For now. And I've got a piece of tape here that come off of that when I tore that binder. Okay. So my guess is, I wish they probably don't have a lot of information about who made it and where it was made and all that. I didn't see a whole lot about these. It just says 1 of 4, 18th century. The Met Collection API is where the makers, creators, and researchers and dreamers connect to the most up-to-date data and public domain images for the Met Collection. Open access data and public domain images are available for unrestricted, commercial, and non-commercial use without permission or fee. We continue to research. It tells about the Met, but I don't see a whole lot of information about how these were made. Now see, they reference marble, medallions, metals, plaster. Well, this is not plaster. It's stucco. I guess, is there stucco a form of plaster? I'm guessing that the frames were made from molds because they're all the same. And the work around them, is that the same? Well, it kind of varies. Like there's a little piece going across here, and if you look over on this one, they've got that little piece. It could be the way the lighting is. They have a round piece. They've got an open area and a round piece under it. And here there's an open area and a round piece. So this looks like it might be, this looked like metal to me, but these also, well, this has 3 leaves, kind of a shape in there. 3 leaves. Yeah, I'm not sure. These could be molded too. They may not be molded. They may be made. This just looks like it's metal to me. It could be stucco, just made to look like that. And so this could be molded too, and I doubt that it's made as a part of that. My thinking of it is that this frame area here, and maybe even the background, is all from a mold. And it could be that these leaves are part of it, but I don't know. It'd be interesting to know the process of how they went about making these. And here I've stopped right here. And I'm reading chat. Let's see what else is going on. Debbie is saying hello to everybody. The edge is so intricate. They're saying hi to Debbie. This is where Debbie came in. Goldie says, I hated that she was missing out on Beth's trades so much, so I'm sending her some trades now and then. Who are we talking about? Goldie says, right now I'm cooking dinner, Joyce. I'm on very sneaky. Well, you're sneaking on? I asked Angie if I could forward her some happy mail through Beth if she wanted to mail me back something so I could send her happy mail. Steph, how did you manage that? Goldie, did you ever find my address? Yes, Angie, and we mailed you something. Hopefully it'll get to you. Sounds like you're going to get some happy mail, Angie. Angie, I think you got a Valentine card from me coming too. When I did those Valentines, somebody said, let's send Angie one. And somebody said, was it you or Arlene? I don't know if it was you. I'm thinking you got one. I don't have my list here. I know Arlene got one. I feel so bad that I can't be in anyone's chat tomorrow, but my health comes first. That's right, Angie. Becky said she's hoping to be on in the morning. Becky at Aunt Beck's Creations comes on Monday mornings, and she says she's hoping to be on in the morning. She'll be on 6:30 or 6:45, up around in that time, Eastern. Becky's going to say good night. Good night. Good night, Becky. M-I-G-H-T. Your typing's not any better than mine. Diane is here. She says you might want to put some wax paper behind that so it will bleed. Oh, yeah, it's going to bleed through. But it didn't bleed. It doesn't bleed through too bad that I can't work on the other. I haven't used water on that. Yeah, I'm not working on the back. I might go in and put some acrylic on the back, some paint, white paint or colored paint. Blue would be nice too. All right, let's go ahead, and I think I can't go up much further. Sorry, I am rude. I'm just doing something for a little boy. Angie, you're not rude. Let's see, Cindy's here. Does anyone know who this is that Meri's drawing? This is a French piece. It's, they call it air. Let me go back out to it here. I guess I was at it. I'll go back one, come on. They call it air. It's one of four, and I think the four, they say one of four, but the others that they call down, water, earth, and everything, have all the same images. So I don't know what the deal is there. They're all the same. Like this is air. Look at the second one on air, how her hair goes flooshing up on there. So now we're going to go down to the bottom, and we're going to open up water. Here's water. And see, it's the same one. So I don't know why they did that. I don't know if they messed up at the Met. But it's the same picture. I would think that there would be different cameos for different ones. Because it says one of four. Well, this could be 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't know. I don't understand. If it was 1, 2, 3, and 4, they wouldn't need 4 pictures unless they were categorizing water here. To say that's water, and somebody found water and went to that, and somebody found air and went to that. I don't understand why they did that. But that's what it is. And there's not much information about who these are. We know they're French, and we know that they're 18th century. And we know that they're done in stucco, and they're kind of sculptural, stucco and marble. And the dimensions are pretty wide. I mean, I'm doing them on a little mini composition book, like 3 1/4 by 4 1/2. The size on this is like 23 by 19 inches, 23 and a half by 19 inches. So they're doing them on a large piece, which would be easier, I think, to draw. Let me go back out to my librarian. Let's see if I can do any better here. So I have this piece coming down here. So the ribbon would be coming in here, and another piece coming like that. So the ear kind of meets the top of that hair. If you look at it right here, that ear kind of comes down like that. And there's some sort of a decorative element in there. And then the hair swishes like that. And the ear comes around. Now I gotta not get too big there. And then it has the little piece in here, kind of comes up. There's I'm calling this a wheat, what do you call it, wheat head, right in here. And here's my ear. Well, the hair right here switches. This is the inner part of the ear. There's some hair that swishes there. It kind of swishes like that. And then it kind of goes up. There's one wheat head, and there's some hair around it coming this way. And then there's a kind of looks like a leaf in there. A leaf. And another kind of a bud. I'm going to call it a bud. There. And another wheat head. There. And one coming up toward the top. Here. And then one in here. And then there's some hair coming down this way. So that's pretty much. And then it looks like she might have a scarf on or something here. It kind of comes up like that. And then the head comes around like that. Now for the hard part. Let's see, I've got the hair coming there. Now the nose, here's the ear. Now we know the ear, well, it kind of comes between the nose and the mouth, the top of the mouth. So the nose would be right in there. I'll put a line. Now the forehead. Yeah. I'm not good at doing the noses. It's straighter than what I have it. And the hair comes out more like that. It's a big fat nose. I've got a nose fatter than it is. There. And the eye kind of comes there and up. It's really hard to do this in little. Now I want to erase that. I got a mark in there that I don't like. I don't know if I can erase it or not. I had a ink eraser out, but he's gone. And what I did with him. I'm going to have to find a place for everything. I swish things around on my desk until I can't find anything anymore. I had him out. He might be over on the cart. Here he is. I don't know if this will work on it or not. I don't like that lower line. Sometimes I can get it removed. It's more for Tombow markers than for Sharpie pens. A little. Let's take the whole line out here. Of course, when you work in a mini composition book, you gotta expect your pages to curl, and you know, it's not gonna be perfect stuff. That's a little better. And it's darker in here, and it kind of comes down. Real thin line in there, and it kind of comes up like that. And then there's some shadow going on underneath of it. And so here's the ear right there. So the lip is in here, and it kind of comes down, sort of like so. Oh, this poor lady. And what are you doing to me, she says. All right, the chin I find is really that divot in there. Oh my goodness. It doesn't look like her at all, but I don't like that upper lip. It looks like a mustache. Let's see if I can get that out. Or knock down a little. Well, that's a little better. But what do I not like about this? Comes down. Wheat heads have little. And let's see, this is a wheat head. They have little markings on them. Working small can be a challenge, let me tell you. I don't know why I insist on doing it. I should be drawing in that big 600 page book. Alright, we're just going to call that. I think for one thing, her nose, I have it much straighter. It angles out more. The forehead is at almost a 10-degree angle. I have it more to, let's see if I can change that a little. We'll just tear a hole in this page. This needs to angle more. Oops. I think I am tearing a hole. It's getting pretty thin. So let's see. It has to come almost like that. A little more angled. Not quite, but see, I started it up there. I went here instead. All right, let's put some dark in there. Let's move on, Meri. You don't have to sit and hem and haw over it all night. It's just a little fast sketch. But it's fun to study it. We might come back next week and do some more in here. Let's darken all of this. It's fun to play. And that's what you should do. Not worry about how good or bad it is. Just, are you having a good time? So then I go into my worry mode. This doesn't. This needs to maybe be some lines in there. Yeah. Oh, and I see this should swish more under the ear. This is kind of off, but it's all off, Meri. What do you mean? Not too bad. The chin area kind of bothers me. All right, let's look at that. Let's look at this one ahead. See if I studied it any more. I think this is probably my better one. But as you work on it, let's hit it with a little water. Where's my brush? These composition books off of it. It has a lot of light shading going on in here. And the neck is much longer than I have it. I think this chin area is probably a lot more slender than I have it. Now I'm messing it up. and the neck is much longer. That's not the best. But it is what it is, what it is. Sometimes I look at these, and if I don't look at that, and I come back and look at this, well, it's not all that great. I think this is my best one. And where am I going to sign it? So, yeah. Actually, the frame, it really isn't too bad. It was putting her in the frame where I messed up. And this is where Diane says you should put wax paper and then it won't go in under the underneath area. I don't mind if it does that. Let's do one more. Let's study the eye area here. It's very thin. Whoops, that's not going to work. The eye area here. And it comes down. And it gets kind of thick in there, but it's a thin line. And then it kind of comes down like that. And then the forehead, there's just very little space in there. So the forehead kind of comes up, and I got to get it at that angle. Like that, maybe. And then there's all this space in here. And the eye kind of swoops up. And there's space in there, Meri. So it comes like that, and maybe more. See, I get sketchy when I don't want to. All right. Dark. A dark line here. And then their eyeball is right in here. And then it kind of comes down like that. And then there's shading going on in here. Now this line ends right about where I have it. And that's very dark. And then this gets dark up in here. Like that. And then there's shading going on in here. Shading going on in there. The nose continues out. And it gets that little raise right sort of at the bottom of the eye. So it kind of comes up just a little, and then it comes still going at an angle. So you gotta study. You gotta study it. It comes at an angle, and then it kind of comes like this around, but it's not this part of the nose really is right in here, right in there, and it's shady, in the nostril. You can see the nostril in here. Now my heart wants to say that this line in here is up higher. So I'm gonna erase it and make it up higher. Make it up higher there. All right. So that nose comes around like that, and then we have the lip. The lip. Let's see. There's this area here. This kind of has a white area under there. And then it comes down like that. And that lip kind of in line with that, but not quite. So right about in there. And then it's full though. See, I miss what's going on in there. Let me take a swipe. And I have to go to my screen prints. Let me see. See, I'm this area in here kind of confuses me because it almost looks like her lip is open a little in there. So there's some dark area that kind of forms an area like that. And this is so dark in here that you can't really see what's going on. But it does curve down. And then she has a little smile line there. And then this area is really full. And that's all I can get on. Now I kind of like that. This is shady. There's shading going on up in here to help form the nose. You can see there's a white line there. Can you come in? Well, I have to go back to the other one. Is it this one? See, there's shading, but there's a very fine line in there of white. That kind of comes out that way. And there's shading going on in here. Right, I may not have the angle yet. I'm trying. And there's a very definite line in here. And then there's the swoosh of the hair. It's very interesting to study it. And of course there's kind of a light shading going on in here. That gets darker up in there. And there's a shading going on in the swoosh. There's not much space in there. And it does come down a little there. that's not too bad. So you just got to keep working. Keep scribbling. I like to scribble the area in here. This is probably, it's interesting to sketch it small though. To study it small. And I've wiped out my white line with all my scribbling. I might just keep doing this forever until I get a good understanding of it. And you know, I'm kind of like that with my tatting too. When I first start a pattern, I do read the pattern. But I miss a lot when I read it the first time. But I will tat it once, like with a white thread, and I'll get a good understanding of it. You need to get a good understanding of what you're doing, and as you do it over and over and over again, you perfect it. I know that tree that I tat, and even that butterfly. I think I've tatted that butterfly 10 million times, the one we did in the last in Katia's last class. All right, I want to bring this out a little bit more here. Add some water, and then I'll do something different. We need to move on, Meri. And I have the brush part. Oops. Here's my part of my rose. Here, I'll show this to you since I'm in here. See, I got to this point, and when there's another lock joint in here that I had to pull out. I don't know which one it was. I think it was that one, and I was able to rescue that one. Well, I got over here and I had trouble getting it undone, and the more you work at it, they call it stretching your Picasso. That Picasso is way longer than what it started out, but the more I worked at it, I pulled on the thread so much that it stretched out this is the Picasso, it stretched it out. So I don't know whether I want to finish that or not. I got that far, but this rose is a pretty rose because it keeps adding the layers to it. And I got that far with it. I posted it in the group. I may start all over again. Oh, this isn't too bad. The nose isn't perfect yet, but this one's not too bad. So I'm going to quit. Let me just kind of blot that because it's wet. And I'm going to write study of air met. Reference photo. And of course it's in the public domain. 2/9/25. And I'll sign it here. So you keep working at it. If I was working this big, I might, I don't know, would I have it? I don't know. I seem to do better if I work large. But I've gone from this, which really isn't all that bad, to this, which I thought was good, but now that I look at it, I think this one over here is better. See, you just got to keep working at it. This one, she looks mad. And then I skipped that one. And then did this. I think this is my better one now. Yeah, I think so. So let me go down to chat here and see what's going on. Let's see. Lori Beth. Hi, Lori Beth. She says, Meri, I think you're amazing with faces. I can't get them right no matter how I practice. You know, mine aren't right either. Every face I do, there's something wrong with it. But the thing of it is, if you cover this up, if you turn this off, turn off your reference photo, and look at this as more as a sketch that you did at this point in time. Like, if I go back to, it's here, this big old heavy, I'll have to zoom out. I'm way zoomed in. Let me zoom out. Zoop. Oh, hi, I got my brown shirt on today. This phone. Doop, doop, loop, loop, loop. There, now straighten me out a little. It's still not straight. My desk isn't straight. Let's move it up a little. Doop, 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 doop. There we go. Now let me get this out. If you go back into your, like if I go back into this book, and let's look at Elvis. Let me get the water off my desk. Get my putz houses over here. Let's go back and look at Elvis without looking at the reference photo. He was the last one I did. Well, this was Sean Connery. And this really wasn't bad, but if you compare it to the photo, you know, I can see this area here bothers me. Right off, that bothers me. But if you compare it to the photo, you know, it doesn't look like the photo. But it's not a bad sketch. And I kind of like the composition of it. I like how I placed it on the paper. I think I did pretty good on his hair. A little bit in the but it's probably the nose and the mouth that, and maybe his face might have been a little bit more narrow. But let's look at Elvis. Here's Elvis. That's really not a bad one of Elvis. But if you compare it to the photo, you know, so when you look at your work, it's okay to, what do I say, be critical of yourself without completely demolishing your self-ego. But it's okay to look out and say, oh, I needed to maybe work on the shape of his face a little bit more. Or, oh, well, let's look at this. You know, in here, well, this one turned out the best. But as I worked, I worked on different things. You know, that eye. I didn't have the face at an angle at one point. Here, I don't have that face angled. That forehead, it came more at an angle this way. And I noticed that, and so I angled it more in here. And if you don't look at what you're doing and saying, oh, I needed to do this, you know, you don't catch your own errors. Somebody else can see it, and they can tell you, and they're trying to help you see what you've done wrong. But you almost have to see these things for yourself. You almost have to self-critique. Do your self-critiques. And truthfully, by the time I got to this one, I think I probably have done, if I could do this huge, don't get it. I'm not going to do it in here, but it's tempting to do that drawing in here and do it larger now. But I'm not going to. I'm done with drawing tonight. But be easy on yourself, but also kind of self-critique. I don't like to say criticize. I like to say critique. Critique yourself. Do a critique and find the things you like about what you've done. Like I enjoy using these S-Gel, the 1.0, the point, is it 0.10? No, that's a 0.7. This is not the dark with the dark one. I had it out here. This is the 1.0, and this is the point. This is the bold one, and this is the medium. I like using the bold ones. I love the tonal values that I can get from it. This one gives me tonal values, but they're not as juicy. When I add water to it, they're not as juicy. So I'm going to kind of, I could get my little iron out and iron these pages down, but we're done with doing that for tonight. We might go back and do something else. Let me see what else is going on in chat here. We'll get Penelope out. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. She says, I'll have to try that. Angie says, be glad you all can draw because I can't draw, but I'm good at other things. Yeah, you're good at other things, Angie. Yeah. You'll have to do what, yeah. Goldie says, yeah, we're all good at different things. That's true. I'm rotten at woodworking. I was afraid of the table saws. I had to take a woodworking class, and you couldn't get me near that big old circular, whatever you call it, bandsaw. I don't know, it wasn't a bandsaw, the great big old huge thing, and it had this big old wheel that was, I don't know if I want to touch that. She also told, let's see, Legia, let's see what is Legia saying. Legia says, there's one that I did on my Instagram that looked like my mom, but it's supposed to be me. I guess I was close enough, except I look more like my dad. Laura Beth, my instructor said to do self-portraits because you're less likely to stress out about trying to draw someone you know. You know your face better. That's a good point. Legia says, she also told me that the more you critique yourself means the more you're advancing because you're actually seeing what you're drawing. So don't be discouraged, Lori Beth. It just means you're advancing. That's true. And that's what I'm saying. Critique yourself. You don't have to find 10 million things wrong with it. Just find a couple of things that you think you need to work on. Like, I definitely needed to work on the slant of that face. And that was the same thing. I was drawing that portrait of that boy in that music book. And Debbie Epps, who's an art teacher, she saw it right away. I was drawing the boy looking face up. And when we got done, Debbie said, when I got done, said, his face is at an angle, Mary. And you know, she's right. So sometimes I catch the angles of the face, and sometimes I just see them head on, or I draw them head on. Thanks for all the great feedback. It's so encouraging to chat with you excellent ladies. Oh yeah, we're so excellent. We're not excellent. We're just, well, we are kind of excellent, but you know, I mean, we don't want to downgrade ourselves, but you know, we're not professionals. I mean, look, gotta admit it, I'm not a portrait painter, I'm not a portrait artist, but I just like to draw faces. All right, what else is going on out there that I'm missing? Hi Lori Beth, hi staff. Mary, I think you're amazing with faces. I can't get them right no matter what I try. Oh, that's what Lori said. Oh, I read that. Gotta go, Carol said. Take care. Pizza arrived. We had pizza last night. I had leftover pizza for lunch today. We like that Screamin' Pizzeria. We like the mozzarella to cheese kind. It's really pretty good. My brother likes it, and he actually bought two. We buy two, freeze one, and have one. We went grocery shopping yesterday. I was real proud of myself. I told my brother, I said 13 must be my lucky number. Now I'm trying not to spend so much until my next check, but I needed a few things, so we went to the grocery store, and I only spent $13. And I told my brother, I said, I want to stop at the dollar store because they usually have boxes out on the cart that if you're lucky you can grab some, and I need some medium to large size boxes. I want to start sorting, and I got them. But when I went to pay for it, and I got some more envelopes for I'm going to be mailing out stickers again for my Fib Diggity creators, and I needed some envelopes to put them in. I got that, and I got some Fritos. I think that's about all I got. And I came out in the car, and I looked at my dollar store receipt, and it was $13. I said, 13 must be following me around today. The lucky number 13. And then we went home, so I was real proud that I didn't spend $31 or $56. And I had to pass up some things, though. I had to say, no, can't do it this time. So, but I should get paid in the middle of the month, and then I'm so happy I'll get my doctor bill paid off this month. And then I can start on my break bill. And that shouldn't take me too long to pay off. Excuse me while I tie my hair back. The fan blows my hair in my eyes sometimes, but I gotta have the fan blowing on me because I'm right over the furnace and the vent. It gets really hot in here if I don't have the fan on. But I gotta tie my hair back because it blows in my eyes when I'm trying to do my art. So, I worked on my putz house the other night. I ran into some issues with it, but actually, in the end, it didn't turn out too bad. Let me put this hair clip in my hair here. And I lost the little, I cut out leaves out of fabric. What did I do with it now? Oh, I lost it again. But I got a little piece that I want to put on here. I want to put maybe some bushes around in here. I had one. I lost it again. It's on my desk someplace. I was looking for that eraser and I moved things around. I don't know where it's at now. I should put those things in a special spot, and I thought I did, but I guess I didn't because it's not here anymore. So, but this was my Arboretum, and I really kind of like looking down on it. I had trouble. Oh, here's what I want to do tonight. I hot glued this onto the side, but I forgot to make a hole to hang it. See, I've got a hole, a hanger here on this one, so it hangs, and they're going to eventually hang on the tree. You're not seeing it from my hand. Let's see if I can put a pin in there. Like that. See, it hangs. It hangs. It hangs. Well, so what I'm going to do, I've already hot glued this down, but I'm going to see if I can't take it up. And the other thing I could do is poke a hole in there, I'd have to tie a knot on that. I don't know how. I want to see if I can't take this up. I don't think I'm going to be able to. It's hot glued on there. I need to figure out how to put a hole in there and tie a knot around that stick and bring it up and make a hanger. And I think with a crochet hook, I should have one in here. Hey, look. We could organize my drawer. I thought I had a crochet hook here. I might have put it over on the bench. Hold on, I'm looking. Here it is. Is that it? Keeps floating away on me. So what I'm thinking, I've got to think how I can do this before I do it. If I poke a hole in there, put a thread down in there, pull that thread up through the hole, tie a knot, and pull it so the knot has to fit around that. Well, I guess the only thing is to try it. If I mess it up, I mess it up. So I'm going to poke a hole right here. Here it goes. Because I can't, the other thought I could have is I could take one of these sides off. Well, maybe I still can. Maybe I just needed a tool to get under there. That would be easier if I can take this off. Oh, I can do that. Look, it's going to come off, you guys. I can't put the heat gun on it because it'll melt my plastic. But if I can get under this and just work this off, it's almost off. Oh, there. Now I know where I want my hole because I started poking. Oh, I'm going to get it. Yay! So let's poke a hole right here. And there's my hole. And I'm just going to use crochet thread. Let's go at it this way too and open it up. And then I'm going to tie, I've got crochet thread here. Yay! Let's get my phone off my desk. I'm going to work with this heart tonight. You guys need to see this closer up, maybe? I zoomed out to show you that. Not that far up, but let me get it here. That a little better? Now, I'm going to take a length of thread here, and I'll make it way long, and then I'll cut it down. I had a scissors out. Let's see, I think I'm done with my olive. Let me put it back. Let's clip a piece of thread. I'll have to get out the hot gun again, the hot glue gun, because we're going to glue that back down. But I'm going to take my thread. Shall I double it? I think I'll double it. And I'm going to tie it around here. Whoops, I've got to get in there. Get in there. Maybe I need my crochet hook. Bring it through there. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. Till it's doubled. And we're going to tie a knot down at the bottom of it. If I can find the... There we go. We're going to tie a knot here. And we won't want that. I know this little thing tends to get caught. My little hanging planter. And we don't want that to We want that to hang. All right, we're going to tie a knot like that. Then we're going to take this and thread each one of these threads through the roof. And that's where the crochet hook comes in to play. Need a bigger hole. Put that all away too fast. I need a smaller crochet hook. Maybe a needle would get it. Here, let's... Penelope! Come out, come out. Give me your needle. I had a little bit of an issue doing this the other night, but I liked it in the end. I learned some things about putting a shelf in there and making the little flower pots, but in the end I'm pretty happy with it because I'm a novice. Okay, we're going to put this thread through here like that. Now I could have just left one double thread like this, but I'm going to put the other one in there too. It'll be double threads. It'll actually be 4 threads on there, but that's okay with me. Let me even these out here. So what else am I working on? Society of Idea Collector. I'll have to get out my current project list. I'm working on my junk journal. I'm not sure I want to work on that tonight. I kind of junk journaled myself out the other night. Okay, we're going to pull this one through. Now, at this point, I have both of these through. Before I tie the knot here, I think I'm going to go ahead and hot glue the roof down again, right in here. So let's get out my glue gun, which I faithfully put away this afternoon. Let me unwrap it, unwrap the cord, and I'm going to put this towel. Penelope, I'll get you out of the way. And I'm going to put a little piece of tape on that towel so it won't move around while I'm moving around. There, that's good. Let me plug in my hot glue gun. It won't take too long for it to get warm. We're not going to spend hours and hours with it. We just want to put that roof back. See where things go on this cord. There we go. I might need another glue stick. And my finger protectors. I saw them in here. I actually have 4 of them here. I must have another set of them in this drawer someplace that I've knocked around. I need to clean this drawer out again. Not going to happen tonight. Four will be good. Let's see, let's put this one on the thumb. No. This one maybe. Put this one here. Here. And we'll put this one on this finger. So all right. I don't think I need the needle anymore. Let's take the needle off. Give it that to Penelope. Put that glue stick in here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting hot. It's not very hot yet. We'll let that set for a minute. And while that's getting hot, let me come out and refresh chat with my one open finger here. And we'll see what you're all saying out there. Chat filter, all messages. Hi, Allie K. We got a member here. Del Lobo. Del Lobo. She says, welcome to Fib Diggity Friends. Thank you, Del Lobo. I need to experiment with setting, what I'm going to need to do, what I want to experiment with, I can't do it tonight, but I want to make a premiere video on my phone. I'll make a video that has sound and everything, and then I'm going to send it over to my laptop. I'll do that through my drive. I'll load hopefully I can load my video up on my drive. I'll make a short one. And then I want to put it on my laptop and set it up as a premiere on my laptop so that I can open it up and you can assign. I have to figure out when to assign if I have to assign it after the premiere goes live or before. I want to work on learning how to assign those 10 free memberships. And you have to do it off of your desktop or your laptop. It won't work on mobile. And so I'm thinking I can fudge it. The only thing that I need to do where I think I'm going to mess up is getting my video from my phone to my laptop, because I don't think that I can send over like a 2 meg video, and that's not very long. I'll have to figure that part out. I might have to put in a Dropbox or something. No, I put videos up longer than that up. Well, I put it on YouTube. If I put it on YouTube, I can download it from YouTube on my laptop. That might be the way I'm trying to find a workaround where I can give you guys those free memberships. It's getting warm. Let's see what else is going on out there. Angie says, I could have put up with Taylor Swift. I don't like her either. Oh, you could not put up with Taylor Swift? I don't watch a lot of the new music people. They're not my style. I'm too old. Dell says, hi, Meri and all. They're welcoming Dell in. You just joined my channel. Thank you, Dell, for joining. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome in. She just joined my membership area. Thank you so much. Allie K says, and then they had that guy dressed in Uncle Sam clothes. Is that at the Super Bowl? Interjecting between songs. I don't understand what that was about. Dell says, do I have to do anything different as a member or just log on? When you have a membership, Dell, you should have if you're on your laptop or even your mobile, you should see a new tab out there that says members. And that's where I've only got one emoji out there, but that's where you'll see your emojis and any videos that are available. You'll see all, and the posts that went out to the community. And it's not a community tab on my channel anymore. They changed the name of the community tab to posts because they are getting ready to give everybody eventually a community tab. And that will be, I don't want to say too much because I don't have it yet, but supposedly you guys will be able to post your work on there. Right now, you guys cannot post pictures of your work. You would have to send it to me and then I would post it right now. But supposedly, you as artists, you could pose, and you can chat with other. You don't have to go through me to chat with other artists out there. Like Ali K could post something and on the community tab. Right now, the only way you can post is if you answer one of my posts. But just to say you want some tips on hot glue, and you say, anybody got tips on hot glue? And then other people, it's kind of like a Facebook type community area, I think. Now, I was watching one of the, I think, I don't know, because I haven't gone out there too much, but PM Artist Studio, I think, has the community tab. So if you guys are interested in knowing how that's going to work, go visit PM Artist Studio. You might play around with their community tab and see what you can share or post or read out there. Goldie says, nothing different. You will start seeing members only things in your home feed, or you can view them through Meri's channel. Yeah, kind of watch, you will get a membership tab too. So, and I haven't done too much in the members area in February yet. I did have, for the Fibdiggity Creators Group, we had our live stream. We're working on our second page, and some of us are still starting our altered book. We're doing an altered book project. But, you know, this is something, when I say, I'll put out some more videos. It isn't something that's going to have something every week. That's what I'm saying. But we'll get it going. Ali K says, no, the stream has nothing to do with memberships. Yeah, this stream is just, and this is a good point, because what I'm doing with my streams on Friday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, Thursday, and Fridays and Sunday streams, they'll be the same as they always are. There, Lori Beth posted the little emoji kitty cat. That's Bandit. That's our little Fibdiggity cat, Bandit. I need to get some more done, and Ali K is working on, see that little blue star by Lori Beth's and Ali K's membership? Ali K is working on doing, those are called badges, loyalty badges, and Ali K is going to design some loyalty badges for us. We're just giving her the space to get them done. Whenever you get them done, Ali K, there's no hurry, because what they got, it depends on how long you've been a member. But let's see, I haven't had my membership 2 months yet, so most of you are blue stars. Let's see, Angie says, so Ali, will we still get to chat and watch like what we're doing now on YouTube? Or when YouTube changes things? Yeah, you'll still get to chat. YouTube's not taking away the live chats. Yeah. Kitty Jen says, I wish I could buy a membership thing. I just not have the funds right now. You know, that's perfectly okay, Jen. I tried, if I could keep it, do the membership area with free, I would. I wanted to add the membership area because I felt like now was the time to add another segment or another area to my channel. I've been putting it off for like 11 years, but I felt like now was the time to do something. But I can't have the membership area and not charge anything. So I made it the 2 lowest prices. I don't get to pick the price. Like, I can't say you can join for a nickel. If I could, I would. But the 2 lowest prices are 99 cents, and the next tier is $1.99. Now, I will thank you because most of the people have joined at the $1.99 level, and thank you so much, you guys, for doing that. I truly do appreciate it. I wish I could name my own prices, but we have to choose how much we want. And I understand if you can't pay anything. I understand because not now so much because I am staying with my brother and he lets me have a roof over my head. But there was a time, I'll tell you guys, there was a time where I only had 80 cents to my name. I didn't know where my next meal was going to come from. I didn't know how I was going to put gas in my car. Oh, thank you, Legia. Thank you so much. She put a 99. Is that a super chat? Yeah, I see a 99-cent out there. A treat for Bandit. Aw, thank you. You can gift memberships, and I can gift memberships, but we have no control over who they go to. I wish that I could gift a membership to Angie. I wish I could gift a membership to Kitty Jen. But YouTube won't let me gift to who I want to gift to. If you buy a gift, you can see, if you hit that $sign, you can see where it says gift membership. YouTube decides who they go to. And that bothers me because sometimes it wouldn't bother me so much if they would pick somebody in the current chat. You have to be in a chat to gift a membership. If they would at least pick somebody who comes to my chats, I could take it. I just, it bugs me that, they pick somebody who could care less and who doesn't, even once they've been gifted a membership, never comes, never participates. And that really does bother me that they do that. I am pretty critical of those two things. We need to be able to gift memberships on mobile so that I can get out to those 10 free memberships. And I need to at least if I can't choose who I want my membership to go to, at least if I buy a membership, it should go to somebody in the current chat. They know better. They're smarter than me. So Ali K says, I need to get with you about the membership badges. I have ideas and some prototypes. I'm sure that whatever you're doing, Ali K, is going to be, you have superior graphic skills. You just take your time, message me when you're ready. And, I'm in no hurry. We've got little blue circles with stars in them. And I'm slow with putting out emojis. I think I can put 6 emojis out now, and I have all kind of suggestions of what to do for emojis, Penelope and Ruby Rose and all of that. I just haven't got it done yet. I'm going to let Steph answer that. Yes, but make sure your settings are set to accept gifts. Yes, that's a good point. If you do not accept gifts, then YouTube can't give you the gift. And they might, I don't know if they go and choose somebody else if that happens. I don't know how all that works. There's some things that bother me about the membership area, but I'm sure that there are things that bother other people about it too. But there are some good things about it too. And most of all, I appreciate you guys. But do not worry if you cannot join, if you can't join, I don't hold that against you. I'm still doing what I do. The chats will still be there, my regular schedule. I oversleep a lot. Sometimes I don't make it to my chats, but I do mostly the chats. Occasionally I'll put up a video, and you might see I'll put up a video and it'll be member only video if it's for members only. But I will also, there's a set that members get to watch it first if they want, and then after a certain amount of time, then everybody can watch it. I put that out there. Some people, I guess it matters who gets to see it first. I think that happens more in larger groups and maybe with younger people than our group. But I have done that a couple times, but it seems like it goes public real fast. From the main YouTube, find your settings, and it's something like allow gifts, and sometimes it's not on. You know, I need to check it for myself too. I'm not even sure that I've set that setting on. The other thing that kind of bothers me is as I'm streaming right now, and I'm looking on my laptop, I'm in my stream as myself, the Meri Atelier, but I cannot, let's see if I can access that emoji. I can't access my little kitty cat emoji. I have to be on as another person who has a membership. But sometimes I can't participate in my own stream as a member, and that kind of bothers me. Sometimes it won't let me do what I want to do, and I get frustrated. Who dropped in? Lucy Dragoon. Hi, Lucy. Welcome in, lady. Welcome in. Glad to have you join us. We're talking about the memberships right now. And I'm sure my glue is ready to go here. I'm working on putting a hanger through the roof of my house here. Let's get this set up again. I pulled on it. Oops, let's put that over there. Wait a minute, I don't want to pull this out. I want to pull this through the hanger. This is an arboretum. I'm making these little putz houses, and now the glue stick has to come down, and I took the roof off so that I could put the hanger on, and now I want to put the roof back on here. We're going to do a line of glue right here. Come on. A line of glue there. And then I'm going to take the roof and bend it down on that hot glue. Wait a minute, it has to come up a little. It got a little messy there, but this is kind of, I learned things. This is kind of a learning experience for me. I'm doing these putz houses, Lucy, if you haven't seen them. This is the one I did for January. And putz houses, P-U-T-Z, they are little German. I think they originated in Germany, and they're made out of paper and cardboard. And if you Google putz houses, you'll see all sorts of references to different houses. This is one I did, and I like how I have a model. I don't know what. Oh, I hung my model up. My model of this is hanging up on my camera stand. But for February, I said I wanted to do a greenhouse, but it turned out more to be an arboretum. And I'm putting the hanger on now, but I've got little plants in there, little flower pots that I made the other night. Let's see. Let me unplug the glue gun and set it aside, because I'm done with that. And I don't think any more will fall out here. Let me just set it aside and let it cool off. And come on. Take these off. I really pushed them down on my fingers. I got these at Hobby Lobby. There's 3 in a package. I got 4. Wow, it popped off. So I think I got 2 more running around here. They come 3 to a package. I might have kept 1 out and put the other 2 in. I don't know. So, I was going to show you. Let me move the white towel here. From some perspective, it looks better. You can see it better. The white, the little planter in there. I made these little planters. Now, when I do this again, see my little planters in there, and then I've got a hanging plant that's hanging from the little bar that's here. But I forgot to put the hanger on it, so I took the roof off. I've got hot glue mess going on up here. I put too much hot glue on it. But that's just a learning process. It doesn't bother me. It's going to be hanging up on the tree. Now what I want to do is to make some decoration for here. Maybe put some bushes and plants on the sides. But I'm not going to do that tonight. I want to do my hanger tonight. So what I want to do is tie a knot as close to the roof as I can. Maybe tie it around my little finger. I might get a pencil or a pen. Tie it around this pen. I need my needle. I need my crochet hook. Meri. And let's see if I can get that. Sometimes my knots don't get way down to where I want it. Now I don't want it to go through the hole. So I think I'm going to do another one. Maybe if I pull up on this and get under that. Come on, Meri. Ow. I'm so jerky. Alright, I wanted to come under this here, up into there. And I'm trying to make a big fat knot here. I want it to go under the one that I've already done. There we go. So it won't fall through. I don't think that'll fall through. And it will hang. Now I need to tie a knot. I've got 4 threads here. You don't need to do 4 threads, but I did. Now what did I do here? Yeah, it's good. So I want to come up above it and tie a knot up above it here. So it can hang on the tree. There we go. Not perfect, but it's there. And I could tie a bow, but my bow will come in undone, so I'm just going to snip it. And there. It's my Arboretum, and now I'm just going to decorate I want to decorate up at the top here. And it's going to be hanging on the tree. So all of these little, there's some flaws in there, but they're not going to show. And it's not perfect. But I know what it is, and I had fun doing it. I had fun designing it. So I want to do something really simple for February. I want to do one a month. But I really need to finish up this one. I don't feel like doing it tonight. But I want to work on what I'm going to do. I think today is the 9th. What I was thinking I would do, and if I can find them here, I had them out, those black, and I might just cut me some if I can't put my hands on these right away. I got the brown. What did I do with those black? Are these them? No, that's my book. Here. I want to use this heart as inspiration. And these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. I'm going to cut these down to 4 by 6. And I want to do some Valentines. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to make postcards. And I send these as postcards, and they're just going to be a black and white. I might put a little red something on there someplace. Maybe a red heart cut out of fabric. I like to do that. But we're going to draw a Valentine, but let me cut these first. Let's get rid of my scissors. And, well, I might want the scissors. I'm going to do it with my fine liner. And you're going to get a black and white Valentine, maybe with a little red heart on it. It's be something that I enjoy doing, and it's fun to do. And we'll give them away. Let's see. It is, what time is it? It's 8:42. At 9:30, no matter where I'm at, I'll have the giveaway. That way, some of you will probably go to bed by then, but I could give the giveaway now, but I don't like doing that. Let's get started so you can see what I'm giving away. Let me cut here. I'll do one. That's what I'll do. I'll do one and have the giveaway, and then I'll do the rest of them. I'm going to send one to myself, so there'll be 5 given away. And for the back here, I will probably put labels, address labels on the back. And I might write with a white pen, we'll see. So I want to cut it 6 by 4. I had Valentine's the other day, and those have been sent out. I think I did them Thursday morning in the chat. I think I sent out 8 of them, counting the one to myself, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have the list here someplace. So 4 by 6. We'll save this one. I'm always looking for scratch paper. I'm going to cut these down. Put them up here, Meri. By 4. And I don't know if they'll get you. It seems like the mail has been kind of late lately. It used to be that you could mail things and they would get to the destination in 2 days. Now it seems like it's a week. I've sent something off and they don't get there in 2 days. I think our mail services, I hope I did that right. 4 by 6, yeah, I did. I just cut it differently. Have you guys noticed that the mail service has been a little bit slower? Packages I can understand, but first class letters taking a week to get there, that kind of bothers me. Diet tea? Diet tea is just tea with no sugar in it. Right? I've been drinking that Sleepy Time tea. I think it's called Sleepy Time with Celestial Seasonings, and Bigelow has another name for it. But I've been drinking that because I'm limiting myself to 1 cup of coffee a day. It's probably about a 10-ounce cup. And I'm limiting myself to that because I've been having trouble getting to sleep at night. And the Sleepy Time tea has like chamomile and that in it. Alright, I'm going to keep one of these out to scribble on. And I think my fine liner, I filled it. Didn't I fill it the other night? And what we want to do, what did I do with my heart? Where did I put my heart? Here it is. What I want to do is I want to draw this heart on here. And it may be drawn on different places on different hearts. We'll see. I'm going to scribble on that one. So, maybe like, I might make it a little larger than this. I'm going to use this as a sample. It's a lace heart. It's simulating crochet, but this was definitely done with a machine. It's got 3, let me hold it up so you guys can see it, what I'm talking about. It's got 3 circles in the center, and then it's got a little circle there, a little circle there, right? Little circle here and a little circle there. And it's got a bar from this circle going up to there, and 2 bars going this. Maybe I should draw it first. Let's draw it in. Not this one, but this one. This will be a scribble journal, I guess. So, let's just draw it quick. So I've got a circle. Let me zoom in, because you want to see me zoomed in anyway. Doop doop. A circle, and a circle. And they're more even. A circle, and a circle. It has a bar going up here. It's got 2 little bars holding those 2 together. It's got a bar coming out this way and this way, this way, and this way. And, oh, wow. How did they do that? This way, and I said 2 little circles. It looks like little circles, but I think they're more just little lines going there. And then comes this way. There's that bar this way. Boy, that's going to be kind of complicated. And then it comes down like this and like this. So I'm going to do this as my fine liner. Then the rest of it is just like a band going this way, and I'm sketching it really bad here. A band coming around, and then it's got the ruffle, and the ruffle has little circles in it. Like there's a little circle there and there, so let's put some little circles. I'm not going to try to count them or anything. I'm just going to put little circles around in here, and I'm sure there's one down here. So, let's get a little more free with it. And then it has like this. Probably has another circle in here. Now, maybe I should do one with my fine liner off of my black so I know what I'm doing. So this is a circle, this is a circle, and this is a circle, and it's colored in. My bands, now pretend this black is white. Pretend that's white paint on black. There's the band going here. And then there are little white lines like that. All right, let's do one on, not on this. Let's do one on. Let's do one on a piece of scrap paper, if I can find a sufficient scrap. You guys don't want to see my scraps over here. They're horrible. They look like that. But I got some bigger ones. Let's see if I have black in there, though. I don't know if I have black. I need to clean all this out. I need to clean it. Alright, let's see what I have. I've got a piece of cardboard. And another piece. Oh, there's an oval. Look, there's an oval. I didn't know I had an oval. I got an oval. I'm looking for a piece of black paper. Or colored paper. Well, what do I have here? I've got some origami paper, but I don't want to use that. This is the darkest thing I have in my scraps is that. Let me look here. Let me put this back. I've got to clean that stack of papers out. I'm sure I had something in here I can use. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I thought I saw some black here this afternoon. Was that it? Of course, when I see it, I should have pulled it out when I saw it. Hold it, I'm coming. Here's a whole packet of black. Let's open it up and pull one sheet out. Oh. My scissors. I want to practice that heart with my fine liner, because I don't want to do those postcards and then mess them all up. I got more paper here I can use, but I'm trying to open this black packet of paper up here. Let me pull a sheet out. Come on, Meri. Do your thing. Let's get this off and this off. I got an oval. I didn't know I had it. It kind of needs to be opened up a little bit more for what I wanted, but I bet I could do that. Make a larger one. I was saying I needed a smaller oval. Probably should still buy some stencils. Okay. Let's put these up here, except I want one to scribble on, that I could scribble on that. Alright, I need my fine liner. Where did you put your fine liner? Right here. And let's see. Hopefully it's not going to give me an issue tonight. All right. So following my sketch here, and following my little heart, we're going to practice. So I want a circle. You know, I should cut a piece so that I know how big. No, I'm going to practice. All right. Now start right in here. A little circle. Come on now. There it comes. A little circle. And it's colored in. So we'll just kind of color it in. And then there's a... Oh, look at this again. There's a line that goes up to the bend of the heart, right in there. And there's a little hook in there and a little hook there, little Picasso. Knocking things off my desk with my elbow. And then there's another circle. I want to get so I can do these. Make that one a little bigger. Oh, Goldie gifted a membership to, who got it? Zenjen. Zenjen got it. Zenjen was gifted a membership by Goldie. Ah. You got it to work. Thank you for doing that. She comes in here. I know who she is. Thank you, Goldie, for gifting a membership. Now she'll get a notification, I think. Is she in here now? I haven't seen her come in. Kitty Jen's in here. I haven't seen Zenjen, but she does pop in here at times. Woohoo! Thank you for sharing that, Goldie. Okay. Now we want another going here and coming out this way. I'm just going to make some lines here. And here, and here, and coming out this way. And then these two circles are connected here. This circle is connected to this circle. It's really kind of weird in a way. Let's draw the heart shape in here. That might help. The heart shape comes around like this. It comes down like that. Comes down. This comes out a little bit more. Comes down like this. And down like that. Now that might come down a little too far, but I'm going to make a big long loop here. I'll have to practice them. And there's a loop here. And it doesn't matter if it's not perfect. And these two are hooked together. And I don't want to drag my nozzle through wet paint. And this one there's one that goes up here and one that comes here. And then these are kind of hooked together. Now there's space in here is a little bit wider than what they have it, but then we got the the wide band around this. And this is just going to be hand drawn by me. And then that's all colored in. And really it's little rows that go this way, but it's easier for me just to do the vertical scribbles. So mine is going to be inspired by the heart, but it won't look exactly like that heart. Because I don't have the time and patience to do it exact. I'm not a very patient person, I have to tell you. And this is just a test one. I'm kind of getting outside of the lines here. That's one reason why I don't like to color. I don't have the patience to do all that shading that Dee Dee does, and oh my goodness. And have you guys been watching Elise Armstrong on Facebook doing her watercolors portraits? Oh, they're gorgeous. Okay, so now we have circles going around in here. And I'm just going to kind of make several circles. They're kind of circles separated by an area that kind of, but I'm just going to make circles. They have a separated area in there, but I don't have the time and patience to do it. So I'm just going to make circles. And I think it'll still come out. I'm just going to make a little circle here and a big circles around it. Because I want to do, what did I say? I had 6 of them. So by the time I do 6 of these and put the heart and write the postcard and all that, well, I'm going to do one and we'll have a giveaway. And then I'll do the others. Now, I want to do loops around these. And you could do this with a white pen. You could do it with a red marker, red on white. You know, you could do white on red with a marker, a white marker on red. You could do it with red on white. I just feel like playing with my fine liner tonight. I think that that's, you know, and I might get a little fancy and put some dots in here because I like my dots. I think that let's put a dot. Let's put dots around here. I think that'll fancy it up a little. This one won't be perfect. Make little dots. Maybe finish making some dots in here. It doesn't have to even connect to anything. It just has to be a Valentine. And then, let's see, I think that'll fit on my, this size will fit on my postcard. And then I'll put a red fabric on it like I did on those ones I did the other day. And we'll just call it a cheerful February hello. Let's get out one of the postcards and see. I think that'll fit on there either way. So I'm not going to tear this apart. I'm going to save this. We're going to do one And then I'm going to have the giveaway. Maybe I'll keep this out. Like this. Alright, I'm going to start. Let's see, I think I'll do them here and put the red heart over there. We'll see. Let's put a circle. They'll probably be different sizes, different shapes, different, they won't all be the same. A circle, and a circle down in here. Kind of like two eyes and a nose. And they kind of meet each other there. And then there's a loopy and a loopy and a line. And now I think I'll draw my heart. Well, no, let's make this go out first. Kind of to here and to there. And now I'll draw my heart. There, 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 and there. And let's do the bottom one down here too, so I know where I'm going. So around and down. And around and down. Sort of like that. I'll have to extend these a little. And then there's a line going here and here. Make it close in a little more. There. Here. And here. Yeah. Sort of like that. It's not perfect. Okay. And I'm going to put dots in there. I've got to have the dots. I've got to have the dots. They just fancy things up for me. And let's close up that circle a little bit more. And now we need this line coming that way. And that way. And we're just going to shade this in. And I'll have the giveaway when I get this one done. And if I have your address, they'll go out tomorrow. Because I don't have a stream tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow. So let's put some more dots in here. I've just got to have the dots. Okay, now we're going to do the circles. And I'm going to put my circles close together. I think I'll make them smaller and closer. I think they'll be prettier. So they'll look like little lace. And it'll just be a little hand-drawn heart. It'll just be, I think what I put on the message on the other one was a friendly, here's a little February hello, something like that. All right, now we're going to put the little loopies, the little fringe on them, the little loops. So, whoops, that one got kind of... Maybe when I get down here, I'll... start over here. And of course mine isn't as intricate as that. That's done with thread, and it's probably done with a machine. It's not hand done, I'll tell you that. Okay, now I'm going to put little dots on it because I got to have my dots. My glasses keep riding down my nose. And I might have to, I'll cut out a red heart here, but I might have to, on the others, save my red hearts for, put them on after my stream, because I don't think I have red fabric in here. Let's see. I need these to come out a little bit more. Let's add a couple more in here just to make them. Alright, I think I'll stop there. And let me put the pen back in my fine liner. And let's see what I have. I don't think I have a lot of red fabric out here. I've got pink felt. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want red. I want red. I've got this kind of a red from that kind of a chiffon-y thing, but it's sheer. This came from Jacqueline. I believe she dyed this. I'm going to save that for something else. I just want a red cotton. Katia, feel better. Oh, hi, Katia. Are you not... She says, hello, everyone. I'm sorry I've been fighting a bad cold. Yeah, you kind of fighting that the other day, too, weren't you? Let's see what I can find here for red. I don't have much red fabric out. I've got it, but it's in the other room, and I don't want to get up and go get it. I don't want to leave my desk. I've got this red and black, but it's almost too dark. And I've got the poinsettia. I might be able to make a heart out of one of those, but no, I think I won't put the heart down. I'll just make a sample heart. And then after the stream, I'll go get the red hearts. And oops, I didn't get this put back in. Hold on. You'll get one with a red heart on it. This will just be a sample. I don't know if I can get a big enough heart out of this. Let's try this one. my scissors? I had them here. I pushed them to the side. Here they are. We'll try a couple here. See if I can get a decent heart. Katia, I had fun with that rose, but I had to really review the lock joins. It's almost too dark of a red. That pattern was definitely written for shuttle tatters. I had a little bit of trouble following the path. Now, what one did this join to? All right. This is really a darker red than I want. I want a bright red. I should just go out in the other room and grab my fabric. Well, I'm going to leave it just, I think this will be way too dark. I'm going to leave it just like this for now. I'm going to have the giveaway. I'm thinking I want to put dots around here. Let's get my fine liner out and put, I'm just going to leave that, pretend that's a red heart. Well, it is a red heart on this side, but it's dark. It's a darker red than I want. It looks brighter in the camera than it is because of the camera light. Let me move this around over here. I'm going to put dots, I think. I'm going to start out with dots. Now I got stuff blowing, fans on, blowing my world around. Let's start up in here. Now, the address portion will be on the back. So, you know, I really need a piece of white under that. Hold the phone. This'll do. It's a book page. But it'll just show me where the edge of my paper is. I'm going to put dots. For the fun of it. What happened to my heart? Let's leave that heart on there. Somehow. And this is, I doubt that they get to you even if I mail them tomorrow. I'm doubting that they'll get to you on the 14th, so it's really not a Valentine. I'm going to call it a February hello. Just a little February hello to cheer your day. Inspired by that heart, white heart. Where did it fly off to? Here. Inspired by that heart. Only hand drawn by Meri. And in the giveaway, international are welcome to play because I can put an international stamp on it. And I'm going to have the giveaway as soon as I get this done. So if you're out in the balcony and want to play, think about getting in here. And I will send them out. If you win, I'll go out tomorrow if I have your address. There we go. They'll look something like this. I might get bold and put a white line around this. We'll see. I'll finish them up probably tonight. After I get them all drawn, I might go out and find my red fabric. But I'm going to have the giveaway first. All right, so let's put this here. And I'm going to push this off. And I think I'm just going to use this as, this was the fly pages of that book I took apart the other day. We're just going to have the giveaway on that. And let me grab a pen. And hopefully this will be dark enough. So if you want to play, I'm just going to call it Lace Heart Postcards. Lace and Red Heart Postcards. February 9th, 2025. The range will be 1 through 100. International are welcome to play. Don't put in a number till I put in the go. And I have, let me count and make sure again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought I had 6. I do. Well, no, I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6th one is there. So I'll be giving away 5 and I'll send 1 to myself. So. And this one goes to me. And when I do the giveaway, I use the random sequence org, and it gives me a column of numbers. And whoever gets closest to the top number without going over will get 1, and then as we go down the numbers. So let me get my phone. Think of your number that you want. Let me type in go. If you're out in the balcony, come on in. You're welcome to play. International are welcome. All right. Put your number in. Go. 1 to 100. And let me... Here are the postcards that I sent out the other day. They look like this. They were... I used a Pic 10. And see, I had a pretty red heart there. I want red hearts like that on here. This is too dark. That was my thumbnail I was doing. Let me get out here to the random org sequence number generator. Random org sequence. Go. And there it is right there. And it's already set up for 1 to 100. So I'll give you guys a little bit of time to get your numbers. I'm going to give away 5 and send 1 to myself. So you have a good chance to win. I'm going to give you some time. Let me go up above and look at chat. Diane says, I won't enter. The postage is too much. Oh, no, Diane. You can enter because I just put an international stamp on it and it'll take it. I've already got my international stamp sitting in my billfold. So you go ahead and put in a number. It's already paid for. You're welcome to play. I'll need your address, though. They want to know what that black cardstock is, Mary. This is, let me get it. It's a Walmart product where they sell their papers. It's called Astro Bright cardstock. You can get it in black, white, and the cream color. And then I think you can get it in a mix of colors. I usually buy the black and white. I did buy the cream here recently. I don't really buy the mix of colors. For a mix of colors, you know what I like is the crayon paper, the colors of the world. I like that. I didn't see that at Walmart the last time I went, though. Let's see. Diane, you're welcome to play. Let's see. Legia says, every time Meri says what happened to my heart. I'm laughing. I pretend I'm singing some 80s song. A Pat Boone's, what happened to my heart? Oh no, I lost my heart. Oh, Legia, you make me giggle with your songs. Lori Beth, it's doable, but slower than a moving turtle. What is she talking about? Lori Beth says, I hope so. How can you tap and sneeze and cough and feel lousy? Yeah. Yeah. I got frustrated with my lock joints. I had to pull two of them out, and once you lock them in there, you have to kind of work with those nuts to get them out. And I stretched that one Picasso, but you know, I'm not an advanced tatter, so I'm going to make a lot of mistakes. But still, it was coming out. Let's see. No sorries, just didn't want her to type it wrong. Joyce says, I didn't see Angie. Joyce, I asked, and if you guys want to play for somebody, I think Becky went to bed. Would somebody put in a number for Becky, and somebody put in a number for Arlene? Let's see. Lori Beth said, that's craft, and put in a number for anybody you want, as long as they're a part of the group. You know, I don't put in a number for your hubby or your kids or anything like that. I don't think you guys do that, but I'm just saying. As long as we know them, if they're part of our art community. Best Crafty Mixed Media Room. Laura Beth said, I hope you feel better soon. Beth Crafty Mixed Media Room. Who was that? Did I miss somebody? Katia says, hello, everyone. She's sorry, I'm fighting a... Did I miss saying... Oh, there's Jersey Gypsy. Hi, Jersey Gypsy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. You've been in here. Lucy's here. Nothing on the bottle. It's white paint. This is called a fine line paint applicator. That is... Now, I used to get these at Hobby Lobby in the model car section. The last time I looked for them, they didn't have them. I found a pen, and I haven't tried it yet. But you could put ink in it. It was like a writing pen, a watercolor pen type thing. I don't know. But I used to use, I think you can still get these on Amazon. I know you can get the caps on Amazon. But it's called, the brand name is Fine Line, and I like them. This is called the standard tip with the yellow cap. They have a blue cap, which is a size 20. This is a size 18. And the size 20, you can put in a thinner paint. It makes a finer line. I don't like them. I like this line. And what I use in here is just plain craft paint that I get at Walmart, the apple barrel white craft paint. And I do use black in there. I tend to shy away from all the colors, especially like if I put red on here, it wouldn't pop. It kind of, the black kind of subdues it, something like what's in real life, what's going on here. You guys are seeing this heart, at least I am in my notepad. This looks a lot brighter than it is. This is kind of a brick red, this fabric. I want a brighter red. I want a red, well, I don't think I have a bright red here. But yeah, I do not mix water with this. You can mix water with your paint and make a thinner paint. I like to use it thick because it gives it a certain texture. When I use it, you can, like when this all dries, it'll kind of have a texture on it. You can also, when I first started doing these, I learned about these from Gina Ahrens several years ago. And she was putting airbrush medium in it, and I started doing that, and that works fine. But airbrush medium is kind of expensive, you know, and I like it fine with no water. But it does. You have to make sure you're not putting in old paint that has globs in it, because it can clog up your nozzle, and you kind of need to work on keeping your nozzle clean like you do on these art glitter glue. This is the same concept with the pin in there. You have to keep those nozzles clean. And some people don't like these because once you get paint in there, if it's too thick, it's if you have problems with your wrists, it can, you know, if you have carpal tunnel syndrome, it can, you know, there's a little bit of pressure going on in here. I like them. I like to draw with them. They're not perfect. If you start drawing and with any type of paint through a nozzle, you're going to start with a blob when you do your lines. But there's ways to get around with that, like pretend that if you fold your paper or put another paper over it, and I've done that before. I don't do it too much because I just work with my blobs. But like you could start your line off of the, well, let's put it this way. Start your line, here's where the paper, ends here. You could start your blob there and then just draw that way, and then pull your paper away, and you'll have a pretty line. You won't, this blob will be pulled off. There's ways to get around those blobs, but most of the time I don't fool with it. I just, you know, you can see what I do with them. And another thing I like to do with this, and I could do that, well, no, I have to do it on white paper. I write white on white, like I'll just write maybe a letter, or I'll copy a poem, or I'll write a quote. In my older journals, I think it was Madame Curie, I did a drawing of, and then I wrote, I think I did a quote by her, and I think I wrote a little of her history that I got from Wiki all around my drawing. And then what I do is after that paint dries, you know, I said it has a texture. Well, if you do it white on white, you can't see what you're writing very well. But then if you take a wash and put over that white paint, the paint resists the wash and the white pops out. And it's really a fun technique. And I love doing that with these. I'm kind of disappointed that Hobby Lobby's no longer carrying these, or at least they weren't the last time I looked. I'm kind of disappointed with Hobby Lobby in general because they dropped a lot of the things, the product that I like to get. They've dropped a lot of the Tim Holtz stuff. They no longer carry the die cuts. Not the die cuts, but the metal pieces, you know, that you put through your die cutter to make your paper shapes. They quit Sizzix. They stopped carrying that stuff. They've stopped carrying Strathmore journals, and it's all, and I don't mean it derogatory, but it's all product from China. And there's not that, some of it is quality, but it's not the same. Like, you know, I can't get the things like my fine line paint applicators there anymore, and that just disappoints me. Maybe they'll bring them back. I hope they do. One clerk and I looked all over the store for them. And I showed her what they were online, and we looked and looked, and I said, I always got them in the model car section. They'd sell them in the model car section because the model car makers would put glue in there. I don't like to put glue in it because it really clogs up. The fine art glitter glue clogs up on me. I quit putting glue in these. That's my story. Is she using glue, or is that, may I see the front of the bottle? Yeah, I'm reading back in chat. Here's the front of the bottle. I would look for it on Amazon. I know I'm chatting here, but let's go out to Amazon and see what I've done this before. Let's go to Amazon and I'll show you what they are. And this is the product name. Fine Line is the product name. That's what you want to type in. Fine Line Paint Applicator. Paint Applicator. Now you'll see others. You'll see fine point, fine point. We want fine. I got not fine. What did it do? It typed in. I wanted fine line, and it put fine point. Fine Line Paint Applicator. Fine Line Paint Applicator. Your phone wants to do all sorts of stuff. See, they'll put in different products. Like here, they got the micro detail paint brush set. Whoops, I didn't want to go to that. Here they are here. Overall pick. Now, I don't like to buy the blue cap one, so I would not buy that. This is a size, the yellow cap is a size 18. That's what this is. That's what I like. I do not care for the size 20. It's got a smaller nozzle. You can put ink in it, but the ink will still kind of come out in a gushy line, and I blur it. I don't like it. Here they just have these caps. I'm going to add this to my cart. I put it to my cart, and then I take it out. Here's the blue tip applicators. Then you get into all these other, I don't like the other products. I've tried some of them. I like these. These work the best for me. Some of these I haven't tried, but those little ones that you can get at Hobby Lobby, they're smaller. See, they sell them like this in the fine point. I haven't seen them in the yellow ones. Let's see if they got a link to the yellow ones here. I don't see them here. They seem to sell the double ones in blue, but I haven't seen them in the yellow. Oh, and now here they're selling a, is that just the bottle? No, this is, I wouldn't pay, I think this is the, oh, it says the bottle, but I think they also sell a masking fluid in one bottle. That's too much for an empty bottle. I wonder if that's the masking fluid. Convertible to applicator. I don't know what that is. Convertible to 8 grams. I don't know what that one is. See, they sell the 2 blue ones together. They used to sell the 2 yellow ones together. I don't know why they do this stuff. Here's the masking fluid one. Unless you want masking fluid, don't buy that. I bought that. I don't use masking fluid. If I do, I use rubber cement. Yeah, see, I don't see double standard tip bottles. I can see the package of 3 where you can just buy the tips like this, and I'm still looking to see if I don't see 2 yellow. They used to sell 2 of these in a package. They find out what you like and then they take it away from you. That's what I say. All right, let's go out to the, let's see what I'm doing here in my chat here. Did I close out my YouTube? And of course my chat I have to close out my chat to come back in. And let's go to all messages, chat filter, all messages. Brenda put in 25 way down below, 56 for Debbie. So I think I better put in the stop. I think chatted enough. I'm going to put in the stop. Stop. All right, now I'm going to pick out the top 5 numbers here off of random org. So let me turn the lights down a little bit more, and then I'll stand up. Those are all my notifications. I'll read the numbers off. We got between 1 and 100, and here is where we hit get sequence. Did I hit it? Get sequence. 65, 73, 40, 51, and 43. Wow. Those numbers are, the first 2 are close together and the last 3 are, they didn't give you a very big range in there, did they? They're all the time you get down here, the smaller numbers are down below. All right, that's how it goes. 65, 73, 40, 51, 43. All right, let's go look at chat. All right, who's closest to 65 without going over? We have 15, 77, 87, 22, 72, 23, 33, 98, 64. I think Diane. I think Diana's probably got it. Diane, would you send me your email address? If it's in Beth Schuler's group, tell me, because I can go out to Beth Schuler's address file and get it. But if I don't have your address, if you would mail it to TheMeriAtelier@gmail.com. There we go. Did anybody get 65 on the nose? I don't think anybody did. I see a 58, a 56. And way down here, Brenda has a 25. So who's closest to 73? Ooh, I see a 72 is Jamie. I think Jamie probably got this one with 72. Jamie, welcome in, Jamie. I do have your address. Jamie is a member of our Dib Diggity Creators group. Is there anybody closer? I don't think so. 58, I see a 58 out there. All right, who's closest to 40 without going over? Well, let me go back. I saw some 30s in there. We had a 15, a 77, a 22, 23, 33. Sherry Van has 33. And 49 for Becky. 58, 56 for Dee Dee. Aw, Angie. That was sweet. And I saw Brenda's at 25, so I think it was Sherry Van. Would you guys agree at 33? I think it was Sherry Van with 33. Sherry Van. And 51. Who's closest to 51 without going over? 15, 77, 87, 23, 12, 33, 98, 64, 69. I see a 49 out there for Becky. I think that's probably it. We'll keep going, but I'm going to put 49 there for Becky. I'm looking for something closer than 49 to... I see a 56, a 3 for Janet Nash. Brenda at 25. All right, 43. Did I see a 43 in here on the nose? Somebody had 43 on the nose. 58, 49. Let me go up to the top. 15, 72, 87, 72, 23, 12, 33, 98. 49, 30, 58, 1, 56, 3. I thought I saw 43. I must have been dreaming it. 25. All right. I still need somebody close to 43. Who's closest to 43? 15, 22, 87, 72, 23, 33, 98, 64, 49, 30, 56, 3, and 25. Help! I'm getting lost with my numbers here. All right. 22, 23 for Katia. 33, Sherry Van already has one. 64, 69. So far, I think, did I see Katia's again here? 23 for Katia. Sherry Van already has one. 64, 49, 58, 56, 3, 25. I think Brenda beat you out, Katia. Katia had 23 and Brenda has 25. I think it's the closest to 43. Am I right? Come on, phone. Don't do this to me now. Let's see if anybody has any. Joyce had 35? Oh, Joyce had 35. Let me go back. I see a 25. 30 for Arlene. Oh, I missed that one too. Where is the 35? Let me refresh, because I need to refresh my messages again here. All messages. Joyce wins with 35, Brenda says. You guys are telling me Joyce has 35. I completely missed it. I see 25, 56, 1 for Goldie, 30 for Arlene. You guys see it? I don't see it. 25. Who's, is she right at the top? I don't see it. Who comes after or before Joyce? Oh, there she is. Oh, she wrote it out in words. She didn't put in a number. She's got E35. All right, to Joyce Boring. 35 for Joyce. Thank you guys for playing. So now, if you need to go to bed, it's almost 10 o'clock. And probably 11 o'clock on the East Coast. I completely understand. I'm going to go ahead and draw 5 more of these. And I'll put white address labels on the back. And I might do a quick little heart or something on the border. I'm not sure what I'm going to do on the back. But I'll play with those. But that's what I'm going to do for the rest of the stream. You're welcome to stay and watch. Or if you go to bed, I completely understand. Some of you have to work tomorrow. Some of you have, keep Angie Brown in your thoughts and prayers. She's going to have surgery on her eyes tomorrow. So, yeah, we're with you, Angie, in our thoughts and prayers. So when you go in there, know that we're thinking of you. Let me hit the chat stream here. And thank you guys for coming. I'm saying all that now because once I get started on this stuff, I kind of go into my own little world. And let me refresh my chat over here, because I do look at my tablet a lot. Chat filter. Come on, chat filter. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. Now, Diane, I need your address, but I have Jamie's, I have Sherry's, I have Becky's, and I have Joyce's. And of course, I have my own. So I'm going to draw the rest of these. And we're just going to have fun. I think this is probably dry enough that I can move it, but you never know. Get this one off of my over here and let it dry. And we'll start with another one. And that's what I'm going to do the rest of the night. I'll probably be on until I get them done, because I do like to get these postcards mailed out, and I seem to get them mailed. Postcards. My other happy mail kind of suffers. All right, we're going to do a little line there, a line going up this way, and a circle in here, and a line, and a circle in here, and a line, and that line comes up. And then we have I'm going to call this a bar. Kind of comes down this way, and a bar coming down this way. And we have a circle there, and a circle here. And we have a V coming this way, and a V coming this way. And then these, let's see, we've got a kind of a circle coming down this way, and this is where I get mixed up. There's a little circle there and a circle there, and it has a kind of a bar there, and that one kind of went juicy, didn't it? A bar there, and a line here, and a little there. And these really connect, but I'll put a little dot there. Okay. And here, and here maybe. All right. Doesn't have to be perfect. I'm sure I got some of those mixed up, but it'll work out. And I'll be doing more postcards of different, I'll probably do some for St. Patrick's Day. And so if you didn't win, there'll be another time. They're just my art anyway. It's just a little February hello to cheer your day. Alright, I'll probably bring this down a little more in here. Color this in. Yeah, I've been using these fine line applicators, I think, since 2017. I learned about them from Gina Ahrens. I used to hang out, and she used to do live streams on Wednesdays. She did beautiful watercolors. She had Daniel Smith watercolors. I loved to watch her watercolors, but I don't know if she's still streaming. I think she still has her channel. She went through a move, and I think her mother passed away, and I think Becky's still knows her, still visits her. A lot of people that I used to follow, I don't follow anymore. Isn't that the way it goes? I know there are people who don't follow me anymore. That's the way it goes. You know, you get interested in different things, and that's completely okay. And we're going to put the circles around in here. And it gets fancier. I don't have as many dots in here as I'd like. And of course, I'm just getting inspired by this one. This one is more intricate than what I'm doing. I'm going to put a little circle in there. So, thinking ahead to next week, tomorrow is Monday morning, right? Becky said that she's thinking of streaming tomorrow morning at Beck's Creations. If she streams on Monday mornings, it'll be around 6:30, 6:45 on Mondays. A new technique I learned here tonight. Oh, with the fine line paint applicators? It's fun. Now you can get all kinds of paint applicators, little bottles to fill your paint in. I would tell you to find one that works for you. These work for me. I'm kind of disappointed that I can't find these orange tipped ones. And I better order some of those caps before they quit selling those. Because I like these. I'm kind of disappointed that I can't find them in the 2 packs like I can the blue. Now, I could probably, a long time ago when I first started doing this, I think it was Lori, contacted Fine Line Paint, Lori Paint Girly. I think it was her. Somebody did and said that they should sponsor one of my videos or something. Anyway, we got in contact with the makers of these, and they sent me a whole bunch of them, and I gifted them. I kept a few for myself, and I gifted the rest of them. And I could probably contact them and say, hey, I'm missing the standard bottles. Send me some. Or, you know, they sell wholesale, of course. But Hobby Lobby quit selling them. And you can find the pins and you can find the bottles with the masking fluid in it, which is probably a leftover. They probably, after that sells, they probably won't stock that anymore. But you can't find the empty bottles at Hobby Lobby anymore. Or I can't, and I've checked a couple times. Now, this to me doesn't have the swoosh on the heart in here that I'm looking for. So I'm going to bring this out a little more here, and maybe a little more in here. And I'm going to take a chance and bring it like this. I'm going to I think I'll kind of play with this one a little because I'm not too happy with it. We'll put a double loop around it. So I may do different things on these hearts. And you'll get, I'll send them at random. I won't send a specific one to somebody, and you know, I'm not going to do that. Let's see, I'm doing this. And then I'll connecting those, and then I'm going to put dots here and dots out here, and put more dots around here. It's fun to play with these, but at Hobby Lobby you can get little plastic bottles that have the cap on them, and they have kind of like a little plastic tip. I don't like those. It's hard to fill them. You have to have a tiny funnel to fill them, and it's just hard to use them if you ask me. These seem to fit my hand. I like these a lot better. We're going to call that one done. And I've got it up a little high, but it is what it is. I'll put the red heart down here. And let's put some dots around it. And I'm going to put this paper under it so I can see where I'm going. I might send this one to myself because I got it up a little high. I send the one that I like the least to me. The goofy ones. Now, if you're interested in tatting, Katia at the Tatting Muse teaches needle tatting on Wednesdays at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 Central, 1 Mountain, probably 12 Pacific, if I'm right. And yeah, she's going to do, I'm guessing she's going to do a heart design because she said bring your red, pink, and white. So I've been playing with my tatting lately. When we did a rose in Tammy's, had a Super Bowl chat today, and I relearned the lock joint. And I want to start putting my tatting journal together. And I'm glad I did this because this, I mean the rose, I'm glad I attempted the rose pattern because this pattern has a lot of lock joins in it. And I think what I'm going to start doing in my tatting journal is when I do something like my pattern, I'm going to note on my pattern, like I'll put a tag, lock join. So, and then I'll probably index it, have tag indexes and put patterns that use like the lock join and patterns that use the true ring. And we're learning about magic squares in the diagramming class. Sue Fuller teaches a diagramming class on Thursdays. I haven't attempted that. I'm also working with the split rings. So those type of patterns that use those concepts, I'm going to tag them. And then like now, today I relearned all about the lock join. And so if I want to go out and revisit that later, I'll know what patterns to play with. This one will probably go to me because I've got it way up high. I might put my heart in here, kind of fill up that space. but I'm going to quit on this. And I'm going to do the red hearts later. I'm going to set this one aside to dry. Oops. Did that smear it? No. And put it. Well, if I didn't smear it then, I smeared it now. Not too bad. I need to find places to put this where the fan won't blow it around. The fan is blowing the stars around tonight. The hearts around. Okay. Let's see if I can do better on the next one. Maybe if I start with the bottom circle instead of the top two. Let me refresh chat. Oh, Angie says, thank you, Goldie. Katia says, I'm still here. Katia, yeah, she put in the, let me pin your, I pinned your link, Katia. Tatting, Muse, Needle Tatting live class. Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern. And there's, she's doing it on her channel now. And even if you haven't tatted, needle tatted before, if you crochet, needle tatting will be easy for you to pick up. I don't do a whole lot of needle tatting online because I've got a little bit of a shaky left hand, especially when I don't want it to shake, it shakes. And it's kind of hard for me to control things when I'm trying to show you guys what I'm doing. I do it, but more or less when I'm relaxed. I probably could tat tonight, but I'm not going to. I'm going to do these hearts. But Katia is an excellent teacher, you guys. And Katia, when did you start? In March? Was it March or February when we started our spring session? Was it January? Was it January or February? I can't remember. But if you go out to the Tatting Muse, let's just go out there now. Let me go out there on my phone. Because I really want to encourage those of you who want to learn to tat, to needle tat, to let me go out to the Tatting Muse. Oops. Do I have that right? I usually go off of the link that she sends. Well, I should have it in my history. Let's see. View all. There's the Super Bowl Sunday. What? Is that all I got? Oh, that was for today. Yesterday. You see all my videos that I've watched. Friday. Wednesday. That's Thursday. Wednesday. There we are. Essential Needle Tatting at the Tatted Muse. This was last Wednesday's, but I'm going to hit on her channel because let's go to her playlists. Do you have, let's go to her lives. There we go. If you go to her live streams, right here. What date was this? Let me turn sound down here. Let's see. Did it give me the date? Or I have to hit on it. Hold it. Let me see. I don't want to. Let me stop it. January 8th is when she started putting videos out there. January 8th is her first one. But if you go to her live streams, go to her live streams here where it says lot. We're at the Tatting Muse. This is Katia's channel. And go to her lives and go down to the bottom. And if you're a beginner, this is where you want to start. And these are really good. This will walk you, if you work on up, this will walk you through some really good tatting, needle tatting techniques. I would tell anybody who's, and you can go to the online tatting class and pick up needle tatting videos there. Katia taught over there last session, but she started on her own channel this session. She's still associated with the online tatting class, but she's doing their videos on her own channel. And I would tell you, if you want to pick up tatting, to start here and watch these videos and do the exercises. Like this, what we learned last Wednesday was folded joins and adding thread. And she walks you through that. And what I really like what Katia does, she'll show a technique. And she'll pull it all out if you need to see it again. She'll say, did you all understand that? And if somebody wants to redo it, sometimes nobody says redo it, and she'll still pull it out and do it again. She goes really slow so you can pick up the concepts. And of course, when you're watching replays, you can do what she does and pause it and do what you need to do. But I would tell you to start down here and just do all of these exercises if you want to learn. And needle tatting is pretty easy to pick up, but there's a lot. You think, oh, you know, this is, what do you want to say? I'm fascinated. This is how I want to say it. I'm fascinated with everything that you can do in tatting. It's really a beautiful, intricate skill that uses basic techniques. That's how I want to say it. Excuse me. If you can do the basics, you can still do some really nice things. And then you learn things like lock joints, how to make them look nice. That's what I was working with today. And I have done lock joins before, but it's been a while. And just because you understand the concept, if you don't practice that concept, you know, you really haven't learned it. And like today, I'm going, now, how do you do those lock joins with needle tatting? And luckily, let me go to I'm off on my little rabbit trail here. Let's go to the online tatting class. They have a lot of playlists too. Like they got the shuttle tatting. This was their last live session. There's the tatting diagram Inkscape. This was with Sue Fuller. Live stream classes, product reviews, shuttle tatting lives, guest teachers, shuttle tatting. Here's the needle tatting classes for last year. There's 19 videos out there. General tatting information, round robin group project. I'm not sure what that was. That was before my time. 2023 live feeds. Those were before my time. But here's live classes, beginner through advanced. I think here they have a mixture of needle and I'm not real sure. Do they have it split out in 2022? It's kind of before my time. Here's needle tatters, beginners through advanced, intermediate, advanced live streams, intermediate shuttle techniques, beginner shuttle live streams, beginner shuttle. I should go back and watch some of these. But the online tatting class, let's hit the more here, was founded originally by Georgia, and I'm going to mispronounce her last name, Seitz, S-I-T-Z. And when I learned the lock join today, I wandered in just because I put in lock join, how to do the lock join in Google, and it took me out to Georgia's video. She's no longer online, but she founded the online tatting group, and Tammy picked it up and is developing it, and she still credits Georgia here. Let's see, Georgia's beginner classes, class homepage. you want to go to www. Oh, where does she have the link to the? She doesn't have a link to the website in there. Let's pick let's pick one of these and see if she has a link to the. I need a more. Pick one of these. Come on. There we go. I'm looking for the link to, that's a pattern. I'm looking through the, well, let's just go to the website. I'm surprised she doesn't have the website in there. If you go to the online tatting class. Of course, I spelled it wrong, but YouTube will pick it up. theonlinetattingclass.com, founded by Georgia Seats. And if you register, that's why I'm going here. My mobile, if you're on your desktop, this space won't show. My mobile puts a lot of space in there. But here's where it talks about the classes, and they give the times. We are continuing to add content. And let me get up here to the About Us register. If you're new and you want to register for the classes, you want to fill this out, and you can get to the pattern library, and you can join the Facebook group. Ignore all this white space. It's how my mobile is handling it. You register, please fill out the form below and submit it. And they give you a form. They're asking for your name, your last name, your country of origin, where you live, the state. I don't think they're asking for your full address. They just want to know what state and city you're in. Your email, and whether you want your tool of choice, means do you needle tat or shuttle tat, and your skill level. I put beginner when I join. And then you register. And when you register, you can then apply to join the private Facebook group with the other tatters like yourself, and you can get a hold of their free patterns out there. You go to their pattern library. I don't know if you have to register to get the patterns or not, but you want to register to join the Facebook group and come into the classes. You'll get on a, they send out, well, their times are set times out there. They have an email, but they quit sending them out to all members because it got so big. Ignore all this white space. It's how my YouTube is handling, or my mobile is handling all that white space in there. So here's their patterns. They've got angels and a lady, animals and insects, bookmarks, butterflies and birds, baby items, crosses, and religious accessories, Celtic tatting, Clooney patterns, doilies and coasters, needle tatting patterns here, class projects. There's the round robin project. These must have been prior to my time, but it's out there. CNC publications, Indrix project from, I don't know what that is. It's looks like a new one. Edgings and trims, flowers and foliage, hearts. Hearts. Let's look at hearts, because Valentine's coming up. We have all sorts of hearts. We've got Celtic hearts, Restful hearts, a Wally birthday heart, a tatted heart by Muscan, Muskaan. I'm not going to open up the pattern, I'm just reading them. Butterfly hearts, heart for the holiday. That was George's pattern. Onion ring heart, Christmas heart, heart pattern by Barbara Foster. Hearts on a paper clip. Spiral hearts, knots heart. an ombre block tatted heart, netted heart. Look at all those hearts. So if you wanted to do something for February, this is where you'd come. And there were other pattern libraries online, but this is where I usually go, the online tatting class. There's another group out there, the Palmetto Tatting Guild. Is that what it's called? Palmetto, P-A-L-M. They're in South Carolina. Palmetto Tatting Guild. Palmetto Tatting Guild. And they have tat days, they have class descriptions, the shopping link, tatting links and classes. I think they have a library too. I won't get in here. I need to join there. I went there, but I found the Palmetto Tatting Guild, and they led me to, just by following the links and everything, that's how I found the online tatting group. Let's see, do they have a pattern library? I thought they did. I don't see a menu here. We are a group of folks in South Carolina and some from North Carolina, Georgia, and Tennessee. Tatting is the art of making handmade lace by looping and knotting a single thread on a small shuttle or a special needle. I thought that they had a pattern library out there, but you might have to. I haven't joined yet. To join, you send them a butterfly. Let's see. Member application, viewable, print file, download. I thought they had a pattern. Oh, wait, let's look up here. Home and more. Here we go. Tatting links and classes. PTG, Palmetto Tatting Guild Pattern Collections. Let's look at that. White space. Whoops. I got a lot of information there. It looks like there's some paid patterns out there. I don't know if there's a free one. Add to cart. I thought there was a free. Let's see. The manager for the PTG pattern collections is Peg Burrows. If you have questions or issues with your purchases, it looks like you buy their patterns. I don't see free ones out here, but I could be wrong. I haven't been out here. Load more. They look like they're all purchased ones. That's pretty. Tat Days collection. Tatting is my heart. Look at that. That's a beautiful pattern. So, that's kind of how I wandered into tatting. How did I get off onto that? I don't know. Let me go back into my chat here. I don't know how I got off onto that. Whoops, I hit the wrong thing. Go to my channel. Here I am. Got an ad. Is that mine? Skip. Yes. Tatting is a type of lace made out of knots, Katia says. The online tatting class is at. Katia gave me the link. I was looking for links under her description box. I didn't see a link back to the. Maybe I missed it. Jersey says, it's interesting. I'm learning so much. If you want to learn to needle tat, Jersey, I would really go out to Katia's. I linked it. I pinned it up above. I would go to her channel, because in January, she started you at the very basics. We talked about the supplies you need, where to get them. She talked about, And she just takes you from the very beginning, and you work through those videos, you'll pick it up. What I like about Katia, I'm really talking you up tonight, but this is true. Everything I'm saying is true. It's not, it's just, I'm so impressed by what she does. Not only does she needle tat, she shuttle tats. Not only does she tat left-handed, she tats right-handed. She's Canadian. Katia is from Canada, so she speaks French. But not only does she speak French, she speaks English. I don't know. Katia seems to be ambidextrous and multilingual and handle a lot of different concepts both on the shuttle and the needle. She is really an expert. And there's a difference between the patterns that are written for shuttle and tatting. There you can needle tat from a shuttle tatted pattern, but there's some different concepts in there. And what I like about Katia is she catches those. She catches those, like the shuttle tatters reverse work, we turn work. Just little things like that. I'm constantly learning from Katia, and I'm sure I'll keep learning. So I'm really impressed by Katia's work. She deserves a lot more credit, I think, than she's getting. Well, she gets a lot of credit, but you know, she deserves every bit of it. I've always been impressed by her. All right, how did I get off on all that? Let's see. Yes, Goldie, crochet and knitters have it easy. Katia says, I started the online tatting class last year, 8th of March, but I started tatting Muse this year. Oh, you started it last year at the online tatting class? Boy, it seems to me like well, I must have picked things up from you before last year, because it seems like I've learned from you before last year. I think this is only my 3rd year of tatting. I started tatting, well, in fact, here's one of my first tatted pieces. I started tatting with this sport weight yarn because I couldn't see what I was doing with even the size 10 yarn. And this is one of my designs, and I think I should probably work up a design for it. Because the butterfly, the wings are pretty simple, but where I veered off is I do a spine. I do the spine in here, and I come up here and I kind of do a twisted ring. It's not a antenna. It's kind of like almost like a bullion knot, and I come up and then I go back. I make a little. I have to go back and figure out how I did that. I think I make a little knot at the end and then go back through. I don't think these are double stitches. This is a twist in here. It's kind of like a little bullion, and then I knot it and then I come back through, and I do that on both sides. My wings are pretty much standard. I would say a lot of the butterfly patterns have 2 large wings and 2 small wings. And I put a tail down here. But this is kind of big and clunky. But this is how I was learning. And, whoops, I've got to watch what I'm doing here. I did this before I really picked up a lot of the online tatting concepts of what I've learned. I've learned so much since I've done this, but I was still figuring things out here, and I've done hundreds of these little butterflies, and I even bought, look, see, that antenna is much bigger than this one. This one has the knot, this one's missing its knot. But I was using sport, and you can tap sport weight yarn, you can tap string, you can tap just about anything that's string like, but it's easier to tap with crochet thread or a tatting thread. but I still am struggling to shuttle tat. I cannot, I'm working on it. I can flip the stitch occasionally, and then I mess it all up, and then I get discouraged, and I go back to needle tatting. I don't know if I'll ever pick up shuttle tatting. Sometimes I think it's because my little fingers. I broke this one playing volleyball, and I was I wanted to play, so I didn't tell my coach. It hurt, but it grew back crooked. This one I broke when I was a little girl. I don't even remember, but my mom said I was crawling in the window. She had an open window, and she had a stick holding it open, and I kicked the stick, and the window fell down on my hand. She said I cried, but she didn't realize that it was broken and it grew back crooked. Well, I'm a right hand person, so this one I don't think affects my shuttle tatting, but I think this one does, because I don't know. Whenever I move this finger, this one has to move, and I just don't think I have the. And I somebody suggested that I shuttle tat in this hand, but I don't have the coordination, so I'm not sure I'll ever pick up shuttle tatting, not to the extent that I needle tat, and that's okay. I try, and I'll keep trying until they say you to them, it looks so easy when they do it. They just go, and I understand what they're doing, but technically when I try it, it doesn't. I can get it to work sometimes, and sometimes I can't. It's very inconsistent, and I get so discouraged with it. I understand what I'm supposed to do, but technically it's hard for me to do it. So, let's see. She doesn't have them. Thank you, Mary. Let's see. What online tatting classes interesting? Oh, she doesn't have them. Huh. Are you talking about Tammy? Tatting is a type of lace made out of knots. Let's see. Legia says, I did 2 of Katia's classes last year and was able to go through them, but I didn't have time to keep at it. I really want to go back to it. Yeah. Legia, I would say, go back to the Tatting Muse, this link up here. Review the first couple classes. Will probably be old hand to you, but it never hurts to review it. And then she talks about doing Katia is really a true ring person. I don't know if she's going to cover there's 2 types of rings in tatting, in needle tatting. There's what they call a true ring, which is more like what the shuttle tatters do, but needle tatters go at it a little bit different way because to achieve it. But it's a little bit more difficult because you work off of the ball. And I'm still learning a lot about the true ring. Katia has really dwelt on doing the true ring. There's a self-closing mock ring. They call it the SCMR ring, where here's your mala thread, and you have the thread coming that way, and you work right on the thread. It's 2 different approaches, but you have to knot. If you get your ring pulled, you have to tie a knot, or else it'll open up on you. And it's a little bit, the true ring is a little bit cleaner, and I think that's why Katia dwells on it. It's a little bit prettier ring. It's a cleaner ring. That knot in there, they're very similar to somebody who doesn't tat a lot. It looks the same. And even to us novices, it looks a lot. But tying that knot in there kind of adds just a bit of, not clunkiness, but kind of adds an extra piece in there. And you have to, if you do a chain, let's say this is my chain here, you've got to knot it up there too, depending on what your next step is. But usually you knot at an end of a chain. Goldie and I would both like one. What are we talking about? It may arrive on time for Valentine's Day. What are we talking about? Meri, just to let you know, next class we will practice what we've learned so far with a pattern. Oh, that's cool. So, Legia, you might want to listen in. If you can't attend, it's on Wednesdays at 2. You might be at work. But listen in on next week because Katia is going to review everything that we've learned with a pattern. So that'll be fun. Katia teaches a lot of technique. And that's another thing that I learned that she stresses. If you get the technique down and you learn all these concepts and learn, like today I've been learning the lock join technique just simply because this rose pattern used it. I had to go back and review how to do the lock joins, but which isn't hard. It's not hard. It's just that I forgot how I understood it. I just had to go back. I forgot how to do it. And, but Katia teaches a lot of techniques. And she's saying next week she's going to bring a lot of those techniques together into a pattern. We're going to actually do a pattern. But I think last session, didn't you taught the butterfly pattern. I did hundreds of butterflies. And I'm probably still doing butterflies. Katia's did butterflies last session. So she works the patterns in there, but she's very strong on teaching technique, which I like. Let's see, Legia says, oh my God, I overdid my project tonight. I was supposed to create 8 small pages for a little heart booklet, and I ended up with 35 heart-shaped pages. Anyone want one? I have enough to make 4. I just need one. Jersey says she'd like one. It may arrive on time for Valentine's Day. Goldie and I would like one, Lori Beth says. Legia says, you got it, ladies. Oh, you guys. Legia, that's so sweet. Jersey wants to know how she gets a hold of you, Legia. Jersey, if you can't get a hold of her, get a hold of me, and I'll, with Legia's permission, I'll pass around the information. I'll give you her email address. But she's probably listening. She just hasn't responded yet. And Legia, I don't know if Legia is in Beth Schuler's group. If she is, yep, you can. Are you in Beth Schuler's group? Yeah, I can pass along her address. I can pass along Legia's email address. I won't give you her snail mail. You'll have to work that out with her if you want it. But I'll give you her email address. If Goldie, if I don't think Legia's in Beth Schuler's group. Yeah. She's not in Beth's group. So get a hold of me if you need Legia's email address. And I'll pass that along to you. Yeah. So I'm drawing hearts. I got off onto tatting. I had so much fun doing that rose today. It's not a perfect rose by any means. I'm going to turn my phone off to save my battery. I've got my notepad going over here. Oh, and I hope my nozzle's clean. Let's check and see if I can. Let's check my... Oh, let's check and see if it's still coming out here. Yep, it is. See how it blobbed out there? That's something you'll get probably in any paint applicator. You'll get those little starting blobs. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. I wanted to do it lower down on the page here. So there's the bottom circle. It's almost like drawing a little face in here. And then I've got what I call a band coming out this way and a band coming out this way. Oh, you know, and this circle should be touching those two. And I don't have them touching, so I'm just going to make a loop in there. And there's a band kind of coming that way. And this goes up to the heart. Okay, now there's a V here. And a V here. And there's a loop coming down this way. And this is where it gets hard for me. Well, I've already got those two. So it looks like I have one coming this way and one coming this way. One coming this way. Sort of like this. These should be closer together, but hey, it's working. She says, I'm going to put a little circle in there, and I'm going to hook these together. Okay, now, what I didn't do the last time was get that shape of that heart in there. So I want to get my heart shape. And I'm going to bring these up a little more. And we'll play. This gives me a little bit more space in here to do my dots that I like so well. I like the dots. I think they add a little bit of fancy pants to my heart. All right. Now I want my heart shape. Now I'm down low on the page. It's not too bad though. And then this could come out a little bit more. And I seem to lose my humps up at the top. Let's hump it a little bit more in there. There. Yeah. It won't be perfect hearts, but they'll be sincere hearts. I've got a little fat up in there. That's okay. I'm having fun doing these, even though I'm drawing inspiration off of it, but they sure don't look exactly like it. Kind of like my faces. All right, I'm going to put a little circle here. And I'm going to do larger circles in here. This is my third one out of 6. So I better get with the program here. Or I'll be doing another marathon. I'm going to leave that one. Okay, now let's do the loops. going to start down here and work up. Yeah, I just put craft paint in these fine liners. I like the white and the black the most. I do not mix water with it. I like it nice and thick, but you have to be careful. You have to be careful with getting the little lumps in there. And I'm going to bring this way in here. It's kind of... And let's do the dots. It is what it is. I haven't seemed to get them centered exactly on these pages. But it'll be a friendly hello for February. And I like to buy the Victoria magazine. I can still get that at Walmart. And their February issue has an article. They got a lady in residence, which is the lady who's living at the castle that was the inspiration for Downton Abbey, that TV series. And they got an article about her in there, and it sounds like they're going to do something all year for her. I don't with her, but she's written a lot of books and blogs and that about that castle and its history. I'm calling it a castle and its history. And I was reading that this afternoon. It was so interesting. And when Downton Abbey was in its prime, I missed a lot of it. And I'm just now getting interested in that series. And it was largely because of the Victoria magazine. I can still get the Mary Jane magazine at Walmart. I wish they have like what women create and where women create. I wish they'd do the Somerset magazines, the art journaling and the Somerset Studio. I wish they'd sell those at Walmart. I have been able to pick up the holiday issues of Somerset at Walmart, but that's more of a seasonal magazine. So I guess I'm going to have to subscribe to it. I tried to subscribe to it online once, and what I put in as an address did not match the address on my credit card, so they rejected it. It was similar, but we have a post office box and a street number here. And I used one on one and one on the other, and it didn't match. And I called them, and they said it was probably because of that. And for some reason, she couldn't take my order online. I don't know if it was because the system wasn't up, but I never tried again. All right, we're going to set this one aside and let it dry. Try to set it aside without it blurring. I've got 3 more to do here. Come on, get off of there. Come on. If I just get at this, I can get these done because they're not hard. I am enjoying them. Well, where am I going to put this now? There. Okay. Let me look at chat again. Angie went to bed. Tell Meri for me. What am I supposed to know? What did Angie say? Okay, Angie, I hope you sleep good through the night and everything will go well. Legia Goldie says, Legia, yes we do. Let's see, Legia says, oh my gosh, I overdid my project. So, yeah, yep, you can get it from Meri. Good night and best wishes. Lori Beth says, tell Meri for me. Angie, we're keeping Meri. I already emailed you asking for it. I didn't want to forget. Okay, that's fine. I'll respond after I stream. I always check my email after I stream, Goldie, so I'll catch it there. And Jamie, the same. Was it Jamie? Oh, it was Jersey. Jersey Gypsy. I'll contact you too. I have your address, your email address. Meri, Angie says good night from her. Okay, thank you, Kitty Jen. And Jen, did I say welcome in? I might have missed saying hello to you, Jen. I don't remember even saying good night. Hello. Hello. Keep Angie in your hearts and prayers because she is going through eye surgery tomorrow. So we're with you, Angie. We all think of you. All right, let's do another one. So I'm going to start my circle right in here this time. My bottom circle. And let's make them closer together this time. Circle there. And a circle here. Make this one a little larger. All right, and it connects there, comes up here, sort of, connects in here. It has a V going this way. And I think I need to make these V's a little taller. I don't quite get that. Let's make these a little taller. And it's got a bar coming down this way. And I'm calling it a bar. This way. It's got a loop. Let's see, that circle's got a loop coming down this way. And I'm going to put a little circle in here because it elongates it. Alright, now I'm going to draw the heart. This way. And down this way. Oops, I'm going to put another little circle in there. Alright, now there's a big loop coming this way. And this way. And this one connects to this one. Connects here. And we'll put one here. I don't know where I'm going with this. And one there. Alright, now I'm going to put in some dots. Because I got to have my dots. I think the dots make it fancy. Even put a dot in there. Alright, now the band around it is really 3 rows. If you look at this, you could see three rows of threads, but I'm just coloring it in. And let's bring it down and off that way. And I'm just painting it in. I don't know if I'll get anywhere to get pink size 10 crochet thread. I have some pink, but I think it's a thinner thread. So I might have to use red, white, and gold. Or substitute some other color. Now I want to put a little circle here. Put my circles out a little more here. Whoops. Well, I'm going to leave it. Circle, a circle. That should, I'll make my loop higher. Circle, a circle. This is just fun for me to do. And if you haven't received if you want a postcard from last Thursday, it's still pretty early. Today is Sunday, so you should get it sometime next week. Today's the 9th. There's only 5 more days until Valentine's Day, but I just put a friendly February hello, I think was my message. I didn't really make it a Be My Valentine postcard. And this one will be the same. It'll just be a friendly February hello. Now I'm going to come up here and around. And let's turn the And Katia says, Meri, you could do this heart and tatting. Do you see the rings and the chains? And this could be like 3 rows of double stitches or 2 rows of double stitches. There are all sorts of hearts out there in the online tatting group library. I was reading them all off not too long ago, earlier in chat. I'm going to bring this one down a little. Alright, let's do our dots. I think the dots really make the pattern, I think. Make the heart. Fancies it up. Fancies it up. I've always liked doing dots. It's so fun to do this. If my head gets in the way, I apologize. Sometimes I forget and I get my nose up too close to my project. And you see the top of my head. Alrighty. Now let's do the white dots around. I should probably start over here. Put my glasses back up my nose. Seems to wanna, they seem to creep down on my nose. I think I'm gonna have to have them tightened up. Now I could do lacy stuff around here, but we're just gonna do the dots. That's enough. And, you know, you can do this same type of thing. In one of my art journals, I showed the fine liner where I took a stamp, the peacock stamp that I had, and I stamped 2 peacocks, and then I used my fine liner to join those peacocks with diagonals and dots. And I did it with the fine liner and the stamp, and it really turned out nice. That's in one of my videos. I should go out and show that video. It's a couple years old. But I also did an example in my art journal where you can do the same thing. Stamp your 2 peacocks. They were just, I think it was a common peacock stamp at that time. I can't remember who made it, but it was out on the market. It was real familiar. And then you can draw lines with your marker. You don't have to use a fine liner. And you can achieve the same thing, like if I had a white pen. You could do the same thing with white pen that I'm doing with white paint, or a black pen on a white paper. You can do the same thing. It's just that I'm using paint instead of an ink pen or a marker. Let's see, I want to kind of hold that down if I can. And it's just a different way to approach it. But not everybody likes the fine liners. I get it. I like them because I have fun with them, but some people have hand issues, wrist hand issues, and I do press pretty hard on here. I mean, it isn't like it. I do put some pressure on the side of the, and that can, if you have wrist issues, using a fine liner might not be for you. All right. Let's see, where am I going to put this one? Will it blow away if I put it up here? Hopefully it won't. We have 2 left. 2 left. Let me come out and look at chat before I start the next one. Let me refresh my chat. And if you guys need to go to bed, I completely understand, because it's 11 o'clock here. It's 12 o'clock on the East Coast. There's Lindy. Hi, Lindy. Welcome in, Lindy. I see you had another sale here. Was it yesterday? I didn't pop in because I think I spent all my money on the Somerset magazines. Welcome in, Lindy. Lindy K. It's good to see you. She says, hello, crafty peeps. Jersey Gypsy, thank you. She says, very pretty. And she went to bed. Oh, there's Lori. Hi, Lori. Welcome in, Lori Paint Girly. You're up late. You night owl, you night owls. Oh, there's Linda. Hi, Linda Renz. Aw, thank you, ladies. I'm having fun doing them. We had a giveaway earlier. I did the giveaway earlier because I didn't want everybody to have to stay up at 3 o'clock in the morning to join the giveaway. So we did it around, what, a little before 9, around 9 o'clock, was it, when we did the giveaway? I finished an example, and thank you, Linda. Welcome in, ladies. Let's see, who else am I missing here? Jersey Gypsy, Kitty Jen said goodnight to Angie. Okay, I think I'm caught up because I'm up to where Mary Angie says goodnight from her. Keep Angie girl in your prayers. All right, we've only got 2 more to go. I'm using this heart as an inspiration, but mine are taking a different path, sort of. Kind of. I'm getting the 3 circles in the center. And then I'm going to put red red hearts on the other side here to get a little bit of red on it. And it's not going to be a Valentine excuse me, not going to be a Valentine per se, because these probably will not get to you by Valentine Day. I got the hiccups. Let me take a drink of water. There'll be a friendly February hello, a cheery February hello. Ah, that helped. All right, we got 2 more to go here. And then I'm going to have to go out by my recliner and get my sack of red fabric, because I'm not happy with that red that I showed. That might be down a little low, but it's on there now. Oh, this heart's going to be too low. I'm not going to go any further with this. I'll cut another piece. This is way too low. I'm not happy with it. Let me start a little higher. Not too high, but not too low. Maybe right about in here. Looks a little better. We'll cut another card. I got plenty of black paper. This paper is the Astro Bright paper from Walmart. It's cardstock. It's not a heavy cardstock. Did they give the weight on that? Let's see. Let me see. I have to get out a sheet anyway. Let me reach for it. It's 65 pound cardstock. I get 80 sheets, and I paid, I forget what I paid for it. It depends. You can get some in smaller packages. I forget what I paid for this. I'm going to pull out a sheet because I got to cut another card. It's 65 pound cardstock. Let me set this aside here. Okay, let me finish my heart. Let me finish my heart. So, I've got these 2 connected here. I've got a connector going up this way, up to there. And I think if I make these V's a little taller, that will give me my humps that I'm looking for. They have to be taller than this, she says. And then these 2 are connected here and here. And there's a band. Let's make this a little rounder. There's a band kind of coming out this way, and a band kind of coming out this way. Kind of looks weird until you get the heart shape drawn. Then there's a circle coming down this way, and it has a little circle there. And then let me draw the heart. Kind of comes like that. And like that. And then there's a band here. And I think this comes this way. We're going to put it there. And a band here and here. And then we get this wider band. It's really three rows, but I've been coloring it in. Comes around the heart like that. And like that, and it kind of Need to straighten that out, and then I just paint it in. And I'm getting inspired by that heart. Mine doesn't look exactly like that heart. It's just, I'm drawing inspiration from it. Oh, and I was, I might stop here and show you again on Amazon. I was reading that Victoria magazine, and I got interested in one of their publications, and I said, I wonder if it's on Amazon. So let's see if I can find it. I think it was The Art of Correspondence by Victoria magazine. And I thought that would be really, it's a $26 book. It's on Goodreads. It's got a 4.6 on Goodreads. Part of Victoria's 11 books. But it got a lot, oh look, it's 21% off. It's really a $32 book. But it, contents here, contents. Introduction, Sincerely Yours, A Life in Letters Sealed with Symbolism, The Lost Art of Handwritten Letters, A Room for Writing, Pursuit of Loveliness, A Space to Reflect, Inkwells, An Indelible Part of Our Past. And they're not talking about our inky well, but they're talking about the inkwells that held ink. Stationary, Sweet, Noble Impression. I'm just reading different articles in there. A Desk of Her Own, Preserving Pieces of Postal History, Letter Openers, A Call to Service. And that was all under, oh, that was A Room for Writing. Then they have another section called Legendary Letters. I have a book. I have a book that I got, I think I got it at a book sale. But it's all about famous paintings that have letters in them as the letters that are letter writing that is depicted in art. I'll have to share that book with you guys. I know I've shared it. It's Prints, Charming, Noteworthy Impressions, Leaf and Petal, Etched in Memory, then Season Greetings. So these are just all their articles. I think this would be such an interesting book. I might invest in it because I like the art of letter writing. And this is the art of correspondence. Then they got these other books. The Art of Collecting Personal Treasures, Writing Personal Notes and Letters. There's another letter writing book. This is all by the Victoria magazine. Floriography. This is a book. I thought this was a sticker book, but it's not. It's a book, a guide to Victorian language of flowers. That one's pretty cheap. That one's only $13. But it's not the sticker book. It almost looks like the sticker book, but it's not. Here's one, Your Dear Letter, The Private Correspondence of Queen Victoria and the Crown. And I think that's the end of Victoria. Let's see if I can go out to, can I go to their shop? Let's see. I don't think it has a, part of Victoria 11 books. Here we go. The hardcover edition of Join Us in Dreaming the World of Stunning Beauty, Overflowing Heritage. I think this is on England. Our Hearts Are in England. The Art of Tea. Our Hearts Are in France. These are their books. The Art of Flowers from the editors of the Victoria magazine. Living with Blue and White. The Art of Collecting Personal Treasures. We saw that before. The Art of Beautiful Tables. Just wonderful books. Traditions of Christmas. This is the one that got me there. The Art of Correspondence. Our Hearts Are in Scotland. And then this is all on Tunisian crochet and tatting hearts. Dover tatting hearts. Look. This is a Dover book. Oh, it's only $4.98. Let's look at some of these. Look at these. These are free, probably. Are there tatting patterns? Terry Doonesbury. Let me go back here. 8 options from 902. Get them on different sites. Tatting, as we know it, involved knotting techniques dating back thousands of years. This is probably shuttle tatting. Clearly written instructions and illustrations. 2 new techniques, directional tatting and a shortcut tactic involving reverse stitches, and stacking, a method that gives tatting a 3-dimensional look. That's something I want to learn, stacking the double stitches. Also incorporated in the patterns is a variation on the split ring, which I've been exploring recently, perfected in the 1920s by the noted designer Ann Orr. About the author, Terry Doonesbury. You might also like needle tatting for beginners, shuttle tatting for beginners, Celtic patterns, and crocheted houseplants. Needle tatting for complete beginners. Simply Learn Needle Tatting. There's a lot of tatting books out there on Amazon. Don't get me started. I better turn it off. What got me on that? I don't know what got me off on that. I get sidetracked awful easy. That's why I'm on so late. I learned, before I found the online tatting class, I bought a book at our local little quilt shop by Barbara Foster. That's how I really started learning the needle tatting, was from Barbara Foster. But learning from a book is a lot different than seeing somebody demo it online. But I learned about the double stitch and the Josephine. Is it Josephine or Jacqueline? I think it's a Jacqueline. The twisted. Those I learned from Barbara Foster. But then I found the tatting group. And let's see, I'm going to put a small there. My mind seems to be on tatting. Well, I tatted this afternoon. I made that row, or started making the rows. So I got off track. I was going to talk about streams tomorrow. Becky, if she streams, she said she was going to try to stream in the morning. She'll be on around 6:30 or 6:45, up around that time. If you're up and going, check in on Becky at Aunt Beck's Creations. I didn't catch what she was going to work on. That she just recently got her house back together again. They had to put in new subflooring on parts of her house, in her room that she works in, and the hallways, but they're just getting that all back in order. Had to repaint some of the walls. Then Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. And she has been doing a segment. She does different things, but she has been doing Society of Idea Collector segments. She's going through all of her content pages and talking about them a little bit on each on Monday mornings. And she gets distracted, though, when she's had her daughter and her grandchildren over, and she gets distracted. So the last couple segments have been really short, but that's okay too. I wouldn't want her to miss her time with her grandchildren. But she does a really good job on Society of Idea Collectors. I wouldn't know about idea collecting if it wouldn't be for Dee Dee. Mind mapping and all that. So fun to do. And I showed, whoops, I got kind of a little bump in there. I showed at the beginning of this video where I ripped off that cardboard that had the paper mache on it because it was so warped. And I'm going to put a flat piece of cardboard on it. I'm revamping my new Society of Idea Collectors. I wanted to put paper mache animals inspired by the Tree of Life, but I think I'm going to do fabric ones instead now, and I took all that paper mache off. But I really learned how those 3-ring binders were put together. It surprises me so much that the cardboard is not hooked to the spine. The only thing holding those cardboard covers on those 3-ring binders is the vinyl. And that just kind of surprised me. So I'm cutting another piece of cardboard to size. And I think I'm going to do my slow stitch probably, or maybe on felt, my little Tree of Life animals. I kind of got off in here. Let's put one up there to help it find its way. So I'm working on that, and I want to work on following Catherine at K3N Cloth Tales. She usually does she's doing a self-care journal. She's calling it self-care. I'm not following that, but I'm following her comfort cloth. She does that on Wednesdays. And my comfort cloth is going to be my mother's quilt that she didn't get quilted. She pieced it together. And I'm going to, I got them here. I'll have to show them to you. I'm going to put birds on, it's a 9-patch quilt. And it's fairly large. The 9 patches are fairly large. I think they're 4-inch. So it'd be 4, 8, 12-inch squares, I think. And then she's got I think a 4-inch border around them. I think that's how it goes. I got pretty close to the bottom, but that's okay. We're going to go with it. And her 4 patches, my mother probably pieced that together in the 1970s. And I'm sure she used what she could get a hold of. Like, she didn't go to the fabric store and buy fabric for quilts. She used what she had. And I think she did a really good job because she included some knits. And if I would have tried to do even a 9-patch using knits, it would be wonky. And I don't see any wonkiness in that quilt. I'm really impressed by my mother. I wasn't impressed when I was younger because I wish I would have been more in tune to what she was doing when I was younger. She got it in her later years. In fact, I'm going to call this quilt the 1970s quilt, or I think I'm going to call it the 70s quilt, not 1970s. Because my mother was probably in her 70s when she pieced it together, and I'm thinking it was in the 1970s. Let's see, my mother was born in 14, so 1914, 24, 34, 54, 64, 74. No, she would have to be 84, 94. She would have had to piece that in 94 for her to be in her 70s, right? 1914 she was born, so Oh, yeah, 1914, 24, 34, 54, 64, 74. She would have been in her 50s in 1970, I think. Am I thinking right? No, she would have been in her, no, 24, 34, 54, 64, 74. She would have been 50 in 1974. That makes sense. 84, 94. So she would have been 70 in 1994. So I was thinking she was in her 70s when she quilted that. She was in her 50s, probably. But I was going to call it the 70s quilt because I'm thinking she did it in the 70s, 1970s, sometime up in there. And I'm in my 70s now. I could still call it the 70s quilt, but I think my mother was younger when she pieced it. I wish you would have been 70, Mother. It would have made a lot more sense. And I never liked this quilt. I knew it existed, and I have it, and I never really cared for it until this year because I've learned so much about slow stitching, and this will be a perfect collaboration quilt with my mother. I don't think she will mind if I go out and stitch on it. I'm going to put a flannel backing on it. My heart wants to bring this up a little. Up in here. But I don't want it to go down any further. Should I just leave it? I got it down too low, but I think I'll just leave it. I don't want to mess it up. I've already messed up one. Let's take it. See, this one, I got this one in my, this was the first one I did, and I thought it was too high. And this was the example of a red heart that I'm going to put on it. But this is too dark. It's showing lighter for you guys, but it's a darker red. I'm just going to leave it. It's dry, though, so I'm going to put this one in its place. Meri's just chattering away. See, this is all dry, and if you could feel this, you could feel some of the texture. You could really feel the texture of these dots. You can feel that. You can kind of feel the texture in here. But, yeah. So, I want to cut. I could cut more, but I don't want to get, I want to finish these, so I'm going to do what I started. Let me cut. I need to make an extra one now. There's my cutter. I need 6 by 4. I'll cut these out. Let's see. I want to do it this way or this way. If I do it this way, whatever way I do it, I'm not going to get them all on there. I guess I can get another one this way. This is not a 9 by 12. This is a 8.5 by 11 sheet. So that's 6. Did I do that right? I think I did. 4. And but I'm not going to make all of these. I'm just going to make one more because I want to get these done. And then this one is going to be 6 by 4. And I keep these scraps. I like to have them around to test my fine liner and my ink pens and make clusters and whatnot. All right, we got one more to do. One more. Meri's saying. One more. Stephanie, good night. Good night, Legia. Oh. Lori Beth says, night, Steph. Long day tomorrow. Go to sleep, naughty egg. Naughty egg. Good night, Lori Beth. Good night, Legia. She says, I'm calling it a night. I have energy to stay up. However, I have to go online tomorrow for work. Yeah, work is important. I'm retired, so I can stay up as late as I want. That's one benefit of being retired. I was a reluctant retiree. I wasn't ready to retire when the time came. These are scraps. I'm going to keep these scrappies. I'll put them with my other scrappies. And this is too dark. I'm going to put that back in the fabric box. And these are... Whoops, was that my heart? I don't know what happened to my heart. It's here someplace. I must have put it with the... Get some of this stuff off my... Put these back over here. All right. One more. Don't get so low, Meri. Don't get too high. Don't get too low. Let's put it right in here. And right here. And right here. All right. So there's a little band coming here. This goes up here. We have the V's that come higher. And this needs to go be more of a centered thing. We have the loop coming down here and a little circle. Now we have the heart. Oops, we've got the bands. The bands coming out here and here. We have the heart that comes around this way and up and around. Did I put... I must have. I don't know what I did with it. I'll have to check. I don't remember putting dots in that other one in the center. I did it on the sides. Okay, this one hooks here and that one hooks there. This has a loop going this way and this way. That really comes up a little higher. This has a loop coming this way and this way. And there's nothing in there. So I'm going to put my dots in here because I like the dots. I think the dots add the fancy pants to it. We'll make that a dot. We'll put a dot there, there. There. Now we do the band. And I'm going to start down here. And color in the band. I got this one centered, I think. Sort of centered. And my fine line paint applicator is behaving tonight. I haven't had to unclog it or refill it. It's been nice to me. put a little dot in here. And then we're going to start with dots going around. And it looks a little weird until you get the loops and the other dots on. I couldn't call them loops, they're really scallops. Alright, this needs a little more work in there. Alright, now I'm going to do a loop. Let's turn it this way. A loop. Whoop, I'm messing her up. I'm not getting it far enough in there. Now it's starting to look like a heart, a lacy heart. I got a dot there. All right, now we'll put dots all around it. And they don't have to be perfect. As perfect as you can make them will be fine. Now let's turn it this way. It's fun to draw lace with the fine liners. I did that a lot. I should do more of it. I go out and find a lace pattern. Maybe I'll do one before I cut out my red hearts, because I'm going to have to go in the room and in my chair where I have my fabric and get my red fabric. Now let's put the white dots, and these need to dry a little more before I work on them. I'll draw lace on the back of that one I goofed on. Go out to the mat and choose a simple lace pattern. Because I feel like doing it. Meri gets sidetracked. All I'm going to do is put a red heart on the other side of these. And then I'll probably do something on the back, but it won't be very complicated. And then for the address, I'm going to use white address stickers for the address portion. Whoops, let's get this where I can see where I'm going. Let's put a little dot in there. So I should have 6 of these now. Did I touch that? I don't know if I touched it or if it was like that. Let's make those a little bigger. They don't have to be all the same size. They're just little white dots. All right, I'll let that one dry. And I'm going to set it someplace safe. I think I can move this one and set it up here. Hopefully it won't blow. So what I want to do is grab my phone and grab this one that I goofed on and turn it around. Oh, let's take the paper off of this one. I need the paper on it. And let's go out to the mat. Whoops. I'll go to my Doodle library, my Doodle deck, and let's get rid of my chat. And let's go up to the top and go to that link. And I'm going to search, as soon as it comes up, search for lace, L-A-C-E, and filter by show only open access. Oh, that isn't lace. Did I? Oh, I put, here, hold on. Lace. Search. Now I should get some lace. Well, oh well, I got a lady with lace on. Look at that. Infant Christ. I called Jesus a lady. I hope he isn't offended. Infant Christ, enclosed in 1975, a carved, polychromed, D-I-T-R-I-N-E, vitrine. This type of figure called, oh, I can't even pronounce it, was made for nuns upon profession of vows. Really? Well, I think they picked up the lace in here. That's not what I want, though. That was interesting. Here's some lace. That's interesting. I could do this, but let's see what else there is. Well, that's too much. Oh, this is pretty. Maybe this, whoops. What did I do? Why did you visit the Met today? I got out of it. Search all, L-A-C-E, L-C-E, L-A-C-E-E, and I want to go to public domain only, open access. And look, I got a different, no, we're here. I was looking at this one. Let's go look at this one. And this says Italian, 16th century, lace, bobbin lace, textiles and laces. So this is bobbin lace. Look at that. Now, I don't think I'd attempt this tonight. I could attempt this. But I think this would be much simpler. Oh, I don't know. Boy, look at that. Man, can you imagine making that? Wow. Let's go look at another piece. I want this beautiful. Look, this has the peacocks and the birds. And there's a man. I just can't imagine how they made all this. This is what century? Flemish in 1720. And they didn't have machines back then that do this. This was probably all done by hand. Gosh, I cannot imagine. Let's see, I need something simple. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Wow. I need something simpler. Now this wouldn't be bad if I could concentrate, if it wasn't doubled up. It's doubled in there. Let's see what else I can find. Something that's very simple. See, they put 2 layers. They layered it. And it's pretty layered, but I would just want something more like, well, they layered that too. Let's find a piece here that's some clothing. Whoops, I didn't want that. Very intricate, beautiful lace patterns. I want something simple. Now this is getting more like it. But as I expanded it, the pixels out on me. But if I bring it down my library, I can expand it. This is not bad. That looks almost like it's been crocheted. Look at that in here, though. Wow. That looks like a valentine. Here's some roses. Some lacy roses. There's another valentine. And another one. Look at this one. That one's pretty, isn't it? What, is that a animal in there, or is that just a shape? It says, trust to me, T-R-U-S-T, to me. That's very pretty. Look at this over here. Wow. Well, these are valentines. Valentines. I didn't really want valentines. Oh, here's a lady with a silver basket. And I imagine the lace would come in here. Right in there. Where's the silver basket? Here? Here. Let's see what this is all about. Handkerchief with needle lace border. Let's bring this one down. Let me copy the link. Let me go to it. Copy. And I'm going to put it in here, but I'll also put it in chat. Just in case somebody wanted to paint this with their fine liner. I have to get out of chat and come back in. And let's put this in and paste. And then I have to go back in because it takes out my spaces. But it takes out this space, sand, and there it is. So I'm thinking that we can do something like one of these, and let's see what's down at the bottom. Handkerchief with needle lace border, Belgium. In the 19th century. Late 19th century would be the late 1800s. Linen needle lace. Dimensions, classification. Let's see what it has down below. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous. Wow. Beautiful how they've done that. Whoops. And because I'm on my online, I float around. Was that the first one? Isn't that beautiful? Huh. I wonder if you could do that with needle tatting. They call it a needle lace border. I don't know if it's tatting or not. This is a very, very intricate one. Beautiful. I just want something I can draw. Is that the end of them? Or did I get out into the... Hold on. Here's one. That one's beautiful. I kind of like what's going on in here. They're doing florals around a linen. In here. I kind of like that one. It's bold and... Let's see what else they have. Whoops, let me go back one. Oh, they got this one. I think this is the last one. Oh, no, there's one other. I would probably bring that down and darken it so I could see it better. I'm going back to this one. I like this one. I'm gonna... wait, here. We're going to it here. Now I'm going to copy link. Copy. And this is just called a handkerchief. Now I'm going out here and put it in my... and space. Paste. Grab all of this, copy, come back into my chat. Oops. And paste. And I have to put, I think I'm going to put a space. Whoops. A space right here, if I can. It's not letting me do it. Well, we'll go in there. There it went. Alright, now we're going out to it. And this is done in Belgium again. Handkerchief, needle lace, Brussels needle lace. Linen. Learn more about this. I'm going to look up, whoops, no, here, let's do a new tab. Did I bring that down in my library? Let me save my image. Save image, open. Alright, now that's in my library. Now I want to go back out to here, and I'm going to do a new tab and type in Belgium needle lace. I want to learn about Belgium needle lace. I'm going to see if there's a wiki on it. Go. Belgium needle lace. Needle lace. Got some needle lace books. Popular picks. Embroidery needles. Brussels lace. Brussels lace is a type of pillow lace. This is on Wiki. It's not Belgium, but I think Brussels is in Belgium, is it not? Is a type of pillow lace that originated in and around Brussels. The term Brussels lace has been broadly used for any lace from Brussels. However, strictly interpreted, the term refers to bobbin lace. Oh, so it's bobbin lace, in which the pattern is made first and the ground, or I can't even pronounce it, is added, also using bobbin lace. Brussels lace is not to be confused with Brussels point or point de Gaze, which is a type of needle lace. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, wow. Bobbin, it's bobbin lace. And look, they put a quarter there. Is that a quarter? No, that's a dime. So that's about the size of a dime and a penny. Well, so there, let's see, that's called Brussels lace. Is there anything called Belgium? What is the famous lace made in Belgium? Brussels lace is a type of pillow lace that originated in around so Brussels lace and Belgium lace must be interchangeable. I think Brussels is the capital of Belgium. Okay, that's what I wanted to learn. Let's go back to my library. Even though that's beautiful, I brought down that other piece here. So let's open it up. And where I think I'm interested in these. Let me do a screenshot of this. Whoops, it gets away from me. A screenshot. There we go. And so I can get way in on it. But I'm going to get in on it by editing and come way in. I'm interested in just do a corner of it. Come on, Pop. I'm really kind of interested in these little, this area in here. Although this is pretty, that's too intricate for me for tonight, this late. What I'm interested in let's save that. Increase the resolution. All right, what I'm interested in is how they make these, and of course they attached it to the scallops on the linen. This piece in here is linen, but they did these little circles, and if I zoom in too much, it pixelates on me. So they did 3 little circles, and they have a kind of like a little looped flower coming this way. See, it comes this way, and then they got the 3 little circles, and then they got a leaf out here, and they keep doing that. Well, I guess you could say that these are circles in here, because you see them over here too. So this is kind of like a little floral, and the leaf comes that way. I wish I could zoom in more, and it kind of loses its sharpness. Let's see if I can edit it. And, gosh, do I want to go in anymore? Let's try. Let's try coming in more. And let's increase the sharpness. That was the cut. Let's go back to that one. I want to go to sharpness. Blossom Soft Kiss, Grayscale Classic, Roof. Maybe I want to go here. Here. Light balance, exposure, contrast, highlight, shadow, saturation, temperature, sharpness. And I want to increase it. Is that helping me any? No, it's not increasing it. It's not. Well, there, it's kind of getting better right in there. All right, we're going to leave it at 93. And I'm going to come back here. And we're going to go to shadows. I kind of like it like that. Oh, did I lose my chat? I got a dog. What? Let me go into my chat here. It says I'm live. Where's my chat? Live chat. Chat publicly. Did I lose my stream? No, I'm still live. I lost it on my tablet. Let me I lost my chat. Let me go back. Get out of that and come back in. There you are. I had to get out and come back in. I've got 18 of you out there. I am trying to, I think right here, I think I'm going to save this. Increase the resolution again. And what I want to do, let's double tap on that. I want to do these flowers here. And it looks like it has a circle and maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe about 8 rings around them. There's a ring, and let's start with this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 circles. And then it has kind of a line coming this way and 3 leaves. And then it just keeps repeating as it goes around. But I may not go around. I may just do a line of them just to see what I can do. So, this is the one that I felt like I was down too far on, so I skipped it. So, let's see. Let's start with a line in here. I just feel like drawing lace. And I'm going to kind of come down like that. And we're going to do my 3 leaves. The leaves are pretty close up. If you see them. Now this one only has 2 leaves. That one has 4. So they're a little different as far as the leaves go. So I'm going to put a leaf in here. And I'm going to put a leaf here. And then I'm going to put a circle here. And I need 8, so we'll put 1 here. That's 2. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we want to do another one playing off of this. So we're going to kind of come like that and put as many leaves as you want, I guess. Some of them have 3, some of them only have 2. I think I'll stick with 3. And put a circle. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And of course they've attached it to a circular round linen hanky. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just playing with this motif. Now, I could probably do this in tatting. I know I could do these florals in tatting, but I'd have to make pretty small rings in order to get that small of a flower. This could be a double chain. I'd have to figure out how to do the leaves. I don't think I've done leaves like this in tatting. Katia probably has. All right, I'm going to bring another one down like that. Whoops. I'm kind of getting, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to do a leaf here, a leaf here, and a leaf in here. And let's play with this. Let's bring this one a little bit more like that. Let's put it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Let's put a leaf in here. Let's do one up in here. And let's just kind of put one in there. And this one, I think I'll kind of have to play with, because I'm doing mine as a straight line. Theirs go around in a circle. So I'm kind of playing with it. That should probably come down more, but oops. 1, 4, let's put a leaf here, and one here, and one in here. Let's do one more. There. And one circle. I'm going to go off of the line, off of the page. There, and we'll put a leaf here, a leaf here, and a leaf in here. Now, they did have larger leaves. Let me get out of here. So I just did this part, but look, they've got these larger leaves coming up here. So let's go back and put in some larger leaves. It looks like I could do those with double stitches if I was doing this with tatting. They look like kind of oak leaves, maybe, like that. I think they're kind of, might be oak, that's holly there. Kind of an oak leaf shape. Maybe a little more roundy for oak leaves. Hollies are pointed. Something like that. I'm just drawing big leaves colored in. And let's make another one here. Maybe a little more pointy than I have it. It's fun to go out and get inspired by these pieces that are in the public domain. That's not quite as pointy as let's fill this in a little bit more. And now I think I'm going to do one in here, like that maybe. Kind of bend it down a little. Make this one kind of go. Like that, and around. Oops, you don't want to drag your nozzle through the paint. I tend to do that, and when you do that, you clog up your nozzle. Where's my pen? Let's see if I can get this worked out before it completely clogs up. See, I had a lot of wet paint in there. See if that helped it. I'm having to... Yeah, I think I did it. Let's see if I can... I might have to stop with that because I think Let me move this out of the way so I don't drag my hand through it. I wanted to do these up here, but that might be all we get done. Let's see what I did in here. See if I can find my way. I don't think it's too clogged up. Oh, look, see, I'm pushing it out. Making a mess, Meri. Oh, let's see if I can. You don't want to drag your nozzle through the wet paint. That's not good for it. Oops, gotta set this down. I only have 2 hands. I'll have to clean my... I'll hold it. Painty hands now. Let's see if I did any good. I'd like to finish that. Oh yeah, it's gonna work, right? Yeah. Come on, you can do it. There we go. I'd like to finish this. I was working on this leaf. Be careful about this, Meri. That's what caused it to clog up. And let's clean that off as quick as I can. I got blue paint on this one. Should probably throw that away too. All right, so now she said, I did these. I'd like to do these up here. Or maybe I should just go and do these little, they're kind of like little long stars almost in there. Those might look pretty. Let's put those in there. So I'm just going to do a line. Let's put a line, a thick line, and it's going to kind of curve down like that, and then it's going to have 2 kind of pointed out. So kind of like that. And I'm just going to put in these in here almost look like little spades with tails. Let's do some of those too. Let's make a little spade. I'm calling it a spade. And it's got a little tail type thing. Something like that. And let's do another long. And let's do one this way. And let's do a spade. I'm gonna make sure my hands aren't. Let's do a spade in here. Yeah, oh, I got out of it. The spades are kind of weird. They got kind of a little tail on them, like that. Let's put another long one there. And like that. Oops, put my hand in it. I don't want to put my hand in that wet paint. And I guess this one's going to point the same way. And let's point the spade this way. Let's do another long one. Sort of long. Kind of got it messed up in there. And let's, for fun, do it this way. like that. Now my heart wants to connect these together. To me, they're floating in space. So I think I'm going to do some, just a dotted line coming through here. And maybe I'll repeat that. Let me get this on here. Now I'm not following this, I'm following my own inspiration here. I kind of want to repeat the dots in here. I'm doing slow stitch needle painting. You could think of these as French knots or I don't know what, seed stitches. It's really netting though, but I feel like I need to pull these together. And I'm doing it by doing this repeated line. I'm going to repeat it all in here. Kind of pulls them together. But I think I need a solid line now. There. I'm happy with that. Now I could do more, like I'm wanting to put diagonals in here, but do I really want to do that, or do I want to stop? I think what I want to do is kind of repeat these dotted lines in here, make a solid line like this. And repeat those dots, a few lines of dots in here. So it'll be kind of like a sheer lace. This is really kind of maybe like filler type lace that you might see filling. And this would be, of course, there would probably be lace filler in that, keeping those together. This would be lace on a background, although they don't have a background in there, do they? In there. Let's go back and is that, where is it here? It's a handkerchief. I wonder, that it almost has to be, we don't see it, it's really dark, but for these little arrow stitches that I did here, for them to lay like that on a handkerchief, there has to be some sort of a backing fabric. And even for this, well, these could be, but I don't see them connected. I can't go in any further. There almost has to be a really fine netting background in order for these, because these things just can't float in the air. But I like to draw this stuff anyway. This is fun to do. And of course mine isn't going to look like as beautiful as theirs, but I'm just having fun doing it. I'll probably put this in my, I could put it in my Society of Idea Collector. I could put it in my junk journal. This, I'll keep this sample for me. But I gotta get back and work on those postcards. Yep, I'll be up late tonight. I'm going. I'm not tired at all. And I can sleep in tomorrow. I'll miss Dee Dee's stream, but I can watch the replay. I'll miss Betty's stream. I'm liking that. What I'm not liking on it, whoops, it goes like this. What I'm not liking on it is this is awfully solid in here. When you look at it like this, these are these in here. Let's go in. I can't go any further. But they're awfully big here. Now what I could do, I think I'm done drawing. Let's put the pen on my, was that what I had? Where's my needle? Where did I stick my needle? Well, I've got this one. This isn't the one I put in there, but it'll work. Till I find my other one. What I could do is take my paint pen, and I want the small black one, if I can find it. I've got all these pen plus gears in here. I want the small black. That's the purple. And the brown. Is that it? Hold it. And get here and find it. No, that's blue. I usually have to pull them all out before I find the one I want. Blue, red, yellow. I'll get there. That's gray, blue. Where's my black? Yellow. Is that it? That's purple. Yellow. I think that was it. White. I might have. I should have more than one. All right, we'll put all these back. That's a pen plus gear. Premier. I think that's a larger black, but it might work. Pen plus gear. All right. Let's see what I managed to pull out here. Put them back where they belong. I pulled this one. I think that's the bigger one. I pulled this one. Is that the Tombow? That's my Tombow marker. And I pulled this one, which is a Premier, but that might... Yeah. That's really a, well, we'll see. What I want to do is kind of draw a, I want to break these up a little so they don't look so clunky. And this is more drawing than a lace type thing. It's just me breaking them up with my pen point in there. Really isn't a part of the needle, what they did with the needle. And I could bring those up to the edge there. Maybe I will. A little more. I like that one. All right. A little clunky in there. And since I'm playing with it, let's play with these a little. Just because I feel like playing with them. My spades. Leave it alone now, Meri. I'll call it done. I'm going to put that pen back. And these two. All right. I know it's late. I'm really liking that, though. That one will stay with me. These will go out. So I've got to work on them. I've got... Let's get rid of this. I've got 1, 2. I might have to zoom out. That puts houses up. I can put my fine liner away. One, 2, 3. Can you see 3? No, you can only see 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to have to zoom out so you can see the rest of them. 5. Where's my 6th one? Did it fall? Where did I put it? Behind me? Yes. 6. Now, these are all dry. Before I put my red hearts on, let's turn them over. And get out the address labels. A sheet of address labels here. And let's turn it over. And you aren't going to see these two very well. I'll just do these. And find my address labels here. I think I'm going to have to, I think I'm going to have to rethink this. Let's get my fine liner out. this right on here. And this is going to be pretty freehand. And I needed to start it over further. And we'll put a line, and we'll make a little white heart here. And let's do another one upside down, like that. And then there'll be a stamp there. And let's put some dots around here fast. Thought I was done with it. I'm not done with it. I can't see the edge. Where's my paper? Now, I'm going to leave this space in here. I don't think if they put a barcode on here that it will show. I'm not sure how they'll handle that. I noticed barcodes on some of my others. They may not get a barcode on there. They might have to hand cancel these. I hope they get to you. And maybe I should paint a white spot, a white line in there, but I don't think a barcode would go on. I'm a little bit wary. We'll see what happens. They might have to cancel it. I don't think that they can get a barcode on these black paper. I hope that they get to you. All right, now I'll have to cut my label down. I'm just going to write a message here. I'm just going to write a hello message. Just say hello. And it's really hard to write with these. I need to make a messy line. I'm messing her up. And I guess I won't get, because usually I get the name in here. I don't want to put names on here, but I will date it 2/9/2. Nine, 2, 5. I'll have to, which one was this? Well, that was the one that I did the best on the front. We'll see. We'll see how these go. I'm a little bit wary with the barcode thing, but we'll see how this goes. I don't know what they'll do if they can't put a barcode down here. I don't know if they have restrictions on that. I think they would hand cancel it. I want to see if they get to you. I'm going to put a line here. And before I draw my hearts, I'm going to do my hello. I have hello, Meri. It's from Meri. 2/9/25. And I'm going to put dots. Oh, I'm going to put the hearts. Put the heart on here. And let's bring this down and put another heart here. Put some lines in here. Kind of scratchy on the back. Meri, did you rest today? Yes, I did, Juju. I've had a very restful Sunday. All right, we're going to let that one dry. We'll let this one dry. I'm not going to put that up there. It'll fall over. Postcard. Oh, I didn't put dots around it. You come back and put dots on it. I have to put dots on it. And we will stop there and start over here again. Got a pen in my way. Hi, Mama Juju. Welcome in. Yeah, I get started doing this stuff. I can't stop. I'm having fun, even with my scratchy writing on the back of these postcards. And I still want to put red hearts on the front. So that means I got to go out to my recliner, and I've been saving it till later when everybody is in bed. Because I'm going to have to leave my desk for a few minutes and go get that red fabric. I might have to stop in the ladies' room. I might have to do a break here in a minute after I get these written on the back, and that'll give these time to dry. But we're going to finish the backs before I do that. All right, I got 2 backs done, 2 out of 6. And then I'll put a little label up here and a larger label in here for the addressing. I'm a little bit wary because I'm worried that I know the post office uses barcodes on the bottom. And if they can't do that on black postcards, I don't know what they'll do. They probably will hand cancel it. I don't know. This is the front. So I'm going to turn it over this way. I hope I got those others right. If I don't, they're backwards. All right, we're going to write postcard. Maybe right in here. This is good practice for me, using the fine liner, especially with the writing part. And I'm going to do the line, but I'm going to do the hearts after I do my hello. So we're going to put the hello down here. if I was doing this in ink, I would be writing a little February. This is just a little cheery February hello or something like that. But when I'm doing it with the fine liner, it's just going to be hello. And we'll put 2, 9. It's probably 10 by now, but 25. And I'm going to put a heart here. And a heart down here. Could have come down a little bit more, but I didn't. Oops. I'll do 3 lines here. And that heart really. All right. Good enough. And we're going to do the dots. We're going to call it good enough. Hey, it's just freebie Happy Mail. It's not going to be perfect. It isn't like it's going to be millions of dollar art here. Have any of you ever sent black postcards? I'm really curious about that barcode thing. Kind of afraid that they might make me redo it. Oops. It is what it is, what it is, what it is. I didn't get that line down there far enough. I might put another little heart there just for the fun of it, because I don't think they're going to get a barcode on there. It kind of bothers me that that space in there bothers me. Let's put a little heart. Right here. It's a little weird, but it's there. All right, there's that one. And I got 3 more to do. Here's the front of this one. I'm going to put red hearts here. Just a big red heart in here, fabric. But I have to get the fabric. All right, postcard right in here. I'm going to do my hello first. And I'm going to put the line right in here. Come down far. Put the heart in there. Oh, gotta put 2, 9, 25. And put another heart in here. And 3 lines. And the dots. And for that matter, if you stamp it and they put their mark on there, you won't see a date or anything, because you'll only see the marks on the stamp. I'm just wondering how these will get mailed. I'm wondering what they'll do, how they'll cancel it. But I have seen postcards come to me that don't have any stamp on them at all, any cancellation marks on them, no barcodes, no cancellation marks, and they're on white paper. It's just like they passed it along. So we'll see how these go through. I'm real curious to know if my recipients are actually going to get them. They might all be rejected in the lost letter box. I hope not, but because they'll have clear addresses on them, because I'm going to put labels here and here. But I'm worried about the stamping and the barcode. All right, so we'll put this one. I got to get a hold of it. Sliding off. And get a hold of it here. Put it up there. I got two more here. This one's not too bad. I could have it a little fuller in there, but I'm not going to mess with it. Postcard. Let's put it over a little. And let's write my hello here. And my Meri. And let's do my line. Oh, we gotta put 2, 9, 25. And I'm not gonna put the recipient's name on them, because I'm sending them to different people. The name will be over here. Usually I put like, hi Becky, or hi Angie, or whoever, you know. But I don't want to assign the cards while I'm doing it here. So you won't have a name in there, going in there. There's a heart and another heart. And 3. They're kind of clunky on the back, but it's the front that counts. I'm going to have to draw more lace. I had fun drawing this lace. I'm going to have to do more of this type of thing. And you can do that with a pen or a marker. You don't have to use a fine liner. You could use a paint marker. We might do one with one of those white paint markers, not tonight. go. And we're just going to push this one up here. And we're going to do another one here. So this one. This one I thought was too high. It is still kind of high, but I don't know if I put my red heart down here, it might work out. They're not perfect cards. They're just fun cards. All right, postcard. I should do some lace ones as postcards. Some simple lace. All right, write my hello. And I'm going to sign it. This is really my signature. It looks like it's just saying, hello, Meri. But that's really my signature. 2/9/25. And we'll put the line. Whoops, I kind of goofed that up. We'll draw the heart around that. The backs aren't pretty. I mean, they're clunky. The backs are kind of clunky. I'm not good with writing on this, and I think I could do better backs if I had more practice. Just about done here. Now I can't turn these over until all the paint is dry. Let me put, now I think I'm done with my white fine liner. Mama Juju says the barcode is printed on the white strip label and they will add it on the postcard. It should be no problem. Oh, thank you, Mama Juju. Thank you so much. Oh, that makes my, that puts my mind at rest. Good. Now I am going to put white labels on here, but I need to take a 5-minute break here. So I'm going to put on the back of this, I'm going to make sure I got the back. I do. I'm going to write with my marker or my pen, 5-minute break. Can you guys read it? Can't even read it. Where's my Sharpies? Oh dear me. And plus gear. 5-minute. Oh, it's getting dry on me. Throw it away. I broke out some new ones tonight, but I haven't opened them up yet. I'm going to throw away these dry ones. Keep using them until they dry up. Minute. Break. I have to go get some red fabric for the hearts, and I need to go to the ladies' room. So, I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to move my card out of the way. Okay, I'm back. Let me get my chair situated here. Hold on a minute. This is my packet of red fabrics, that scrap fabric. Alrighty, hold on. Okie dokie. Let me get up here to my desk. Oh. Did I lose a lot of you? I lost some of you by doing that, but had to be done. All right, I think my cards are dry though. I'm gonna go ahead and put the labels on them, which is on the back of here. And I'm gonna have to cut some of these down a little. And I think I'll put 2 up here because sometimes I don't get the entire address on one label. And it doesn't matter if it's not perfect. My backs are kind of clunky anyway. And this way I'll have plenty of room to write the address on it. And then I need to put a little label up at the top. And that will be smaller. Probably use that on another one. And I addressed these little labels, I addressed with my fine line, my Sharpie pen, so it got it all on there. On my others that I sent the other night. So let's do, where did I put it? Here. They're certainly not going to be perfect, but they'll be fun. So, whoops, I'm going to have to cut that one down a little bit more. Meri, did you rest today? When you gotta go, you gotta go. Thank you, Mamba Juju. That is the truth. You tried going, let's see, I started at what, 6 o'clock tonight? So 6 to 1 is, well, 6 to 12 is 6 hours, 6 to 1 is 7 hours. You try and go 7 hours without going to the bathroom. They don't even let you do that when you work. They make you take a 15-minute break every, what, 3.5 hours, every 4 hours. and a lunch break at work and a 15-minute break every now and then. I should probably take a break around 10 o'clock. And, you know, when everybody, 10 o'clock is my supposed stopping time. But when I go late like this, I should take a break. Just take a break. But I do like to get these things done. Thursday. Was it Thursday? What night did I do an all-nighter? No, that was last Friday night. I did an all-nighter, didn't I, last Friday night? Yeah. And then on Saturday, I did rest. I think I quit. I went until 7:30 or a little after 7. And then I did rest, but my brother wanted to shop. He wanted to go grocery shopping. So in the afternoon, around 2 o'clock, we went grocery shopping. But I slept Saturday night really good. I napped after we got home. We got home maybe around 4, maybe a little later than 4. And then I slept Saturday, which would have been last night. And I'm rested. I slept this morning. All right, I'm going to have to cut this one down again. So I'm going to cut this in half. About that. And we're going to have to cut this down. But my other postcards went out in the mail Friday morning, I guess. I'm kind of losing track of when I sent those. Where's my... well, I had the list here. I've covered it up. All right, we've done what? 3, 4, 5. Where's my 6th one? 6. All right. Now do this. Need a label here. Oh, I tore that. We'll use that for the next. Can I get that all on there? I think I can. I'll have to cut this one down. Use these that I ripped accidentally. And if I write these with my Sharpie, I can write tiny on the return address. And I think I can get full labels on these. I won't have to cut these down. 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the last one. And yeah, it works out pretty good here. I'll trim this down a little. And I'll probably address these before I go to bed tonight, because I may not wake up in the morning in time for them to be mailed. So if I get them all ready to mail, my brother will grab them when he goes to the post office. Because I set them out on his desk, and he sees them, and he'll mail them. It won't take me long to do that. It was Thursday morning, I guess, that I did this, because, no, was it Friday morning? I was listening to Paint Girly, and she comes on Thursdays. I'm confused about when I did my other postcards. I'll have to look. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to cut some red fabric. What did I do with my bag? Over here. And I want it to be bright. Let's see what I have. I got some Christmas napkins. That's not bright enough for me, though. Well, I guess it is if I make them in there, but this is just got it at the thrift store. Let's see what else I have in here. Not that. Now, see this, but I don't know. This is bright, like what I'm thinking of. But this is a lining. It would probably, well, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of it fraying, but we'll hold that off. This is not red. There's pink. I could do pink hearts. I don't know if I want to do that. Here's some red felt. I kind of am leaning toward the red felt. I've got some pink. Now this is Valentine fabric here. And these are little hearts. I might do those. There's some more of it. And I have some, looks like I cut, this is a this is a brown silky lining. I put it in there because it was stray. Now see, this is Valentine. Be mine. I might put a word. Let's keep that out. And then I've got striped and flannel. And this is from India. It's got those little, there's a name for those little mirrors. I'm not going to use that. This is t-shirt fabric. Somebody gifted me the t-shirt fabric and some red seam binding. This is more of that t-shirt fabric and little red. These wouldn't be bad either to make little hearts out of those. And this is some darker red, a little doily. Wouldn't it be fun to have a collection of these and send postcards? Oh, I only have one. So, what I think I'll go with is choose from this pile that I pulled. Put all the rest, and then this red fabric that was dyed by, I got this from Jacqueline, I'm pretty sure. She says, you did? When did I do that? I don't know. I'm not that sure now. Let me put all this back in my bag. I got this bag from the thrift store. It's bicycles. They put it in. I bought something and they put it in this bag for me. I said, thank you. All right. So what do I want to do? I know I want to do the words. So do I want to do pink hearts like this or red hearts? Or maybe I want to do one of each. I could probably fit 2 hearts on there. And a word. Let's see. Let's do the words. Well, this is more Valentine-y. Maybe I don't want to do the words because these really aren't Valentines. They're kind of like little hello cards. And I'm afraid they won't get to you by Valentine's Day. So I'm going to put that back in the bag. Made my decision. So now I'm here. Do I want to do hearts here or hearts here? I think I'll stick with these. And I only need 6 of them. Put this back in the bag. And this I got at the fabric store. It was a fat quarter, I believe. And it is For Love by Lori Campbell of Lottie Draw. LA-DI-GRAW. Draw ink for Freddie Plus. It's folded up. For Freddie Plus Lolly 2022. Now let me finish taking that off. And we'll put that back in the bag. And I'm just going to cut some little hearts here. And I'm going to cut them, I think I'll cut here. I need 6. Oh, let me tear better. It rolls when it tears. But let's see. How big of hearts do I want? About like that. Doubled. That will be plenty. And I'm not going to tear. Let me maybe make that a little bigger. No. Should I go like that? Yeah. Let's cut here. I can probably get 4 out of this, I'm thinking. And we'll fold this in half. Like this. Just to find the halfway mark. And cut. Here. And then we'll cut hearts out of this. And I think if I put these on with my fine line paint applicator, they will stick on there. I mean my fine art glitter glue. Thinking about the applicator there. The fine art glitter glue glues these things down pretty good. And I'm just cutting the hearts out by hand. I might have to reshape them. We shall see. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, I think I like that. Maybe make this a little bit smaller so it isn't squeezed. So we could put it this way. It's a little weird that way. I'll make it a little smaller. A little bit harder doing it after you've already cut it out. There, I think I like that. How do I want to put it? Well, I don't want to put it up there. Maybe I'll put it like that. I kind of... Do I like it like that? I have to see. Yeah, I kind of like it like that. And I've got scrap here I could do something with. Alright. So we're going to set that one aside. They're not going to be perfect. They're just going to be little hellos. And let's make a heart here. This one gets a little pink down at the end, but I think it'll be okay. I might come in with my white fine liner and do dots around this, just to dress it up a little after I get them glued on. There's that one. And how did I fold it like this? And I fold it like this. No, has to be, this doesn't seem as big. I might save this piece out. And let's see what I have here. Yeah, see this? I think this is wider, so I was able to get more out. Let's cut a heart out of here and see what's left. Here. So that'll be 3. I'm tempted to turn them upside down. I'm not sure I like them that way. I think I'll resist the temptation. Now, what can I get out of here? It'll be smaller, but I might be able to, let's try one. Come on. Yeah, that's pretty good. I want to make a deeper heart shape there, though. All right, we'll use that. And then I need what, 2 more? And I can get that out of here. Let's cut it here. Or tear cut it. over in there. And if I cut it here, I think I can get 2 out of this. Fold it in half. And cut it there. Make hearts out of this. I'm really kind of glad to use up this fabric. I'm not much for love hearts and all of that for Valentine, but this will be a nice, it won't, oh, it's going to be too fat. It won't get to them on Valentine's Day, so I put a hello. It's really a hello heart. It's a hello heart. Maybe that one will look better over here. We'll see. Yeah, I think it goes on that one better. Well, maybe not. It's kind of big. I'm going to cut that down a little. I made it big because I could. It's got a little raggedy edge there. That fits better. And we got one more. And I think what I'm going to do is save that little piece on this one. To make a deeper heart hump in here. That's better. Okay. Now I want to put them down with this fine art glitter glue, and then I think I'm going to put dots around them. Should have done this weeks ago, but didn't think about it. So hopefully this glue will not give me trouble. And it looks like it's going to go on there fine. Right? Or wrong. you give me too much trouble, I'll use a paintbrush. Don't have the patience to deal with this all night tonight. There we go. And this seems to stick them down pretty good. And I'm going to put some up in here. Just dots. Yeah, let's see if I can get a hold of it. And it's going to be one and done here, so where I put it is where it's going to go. Right here. That's where it's going. And let me get a towel or something to smoosh it down with without damaging my. Alrighty. Now, I think I'll do all of these first, and then come back and do the fine liner stuff. So hopefully, yeah, where's my needle? If I can just keep that nozzle flowing. Can't find it. Where are you? Got some glue there, that's why. And I put little lines on the little pieces, little dots on the little pieces like this. If I was doing a paper or larger one, you would probably want to stream it. Oh. Let's put dots in here. Should be good enough. Get a hold of it here, and it's going to be one and done. One and done. Put it down, and there's where it lands, is where it goes. And there we go. I'll do this one. If I work fast enough, I shouldn't have to clean that nozzle. Let me move this towel because I have to move this card over here. Whoops. Let me get this, oh, I should probably put some dots closer up to the edge here. One and done. Where it lands is where it's going. And I got a little glue there. Hopefully I can pick it up with my towel. Clean it up. It did pretty good. I got 3 done. Just got 3 to go here. So I did some drawing with that cameo. Wasn't the best, but it was fun. I did several little quick sketches of that in my little mini composition book. I showed you what I was doing with my Society of Idea Collector. We fixed the hanger on the Putz Arboretum. I'm ready to do another Putz house. I think I want to do a simple one. Maybe a white clapboard farmhouse type, or a little cottage. Maybe a thatched roof English cottage would be fun to do. Let me grab a hold of this. I want to do something that isn't going to give me headaches. The 9th of February. I want to get it done by the end of February. It'd be fun to do a thatched roof. What could I make a thatched roof out of? I'd have to think about it. Some type of a... I guess you could get little straw hay bales, little tiny, but maybe some paper or ribbon might make some thatched roof. That would be nice. I think I'll do a thatched roof in, for my next Putz. A thatched roof English cottage for my next Putz house. And I think I'll get some of that, what is it called, raffia, for the paper ribbon, raffia for the thatched roof. Yep, my head is going there. My head, oops, look, I got a heart, oops. I got a heart on my table here. I think this is still good. It just touched my table. And we'll pop it down here somehow. Where it lands is where my heart lands, is where it's gonna go. Where does your heart land? In the heartland. There we go. And I think the white dots will take care of the little white, started a little white area kind of down here at the bottom of this, but I think when I put those dots on, it'll blend it in. And we have one more. This is the one that's going to come to me because the heart's way up at the top. That was the first one I did. And I do send these back to me too. When I mail them, I always mail one back to myself. All right. So let's put it down. I think I'll put it this way. A little down, a little, right there. Now, I thought I was done with my fine liner, but I wasn't. So I'll need to get that out again. Let me put this needle back in the art glitter glue here. Oh. There we go. And get my fine liner out. And I want to do white dots around my heart. Maybe I should test this out on my strip here. Make sure it's going. I'm sure glad Juju said that they print those barcodes off on a white paper. I was worried that my barcode would prevent, my black postcard would prevent the barcode from showing and that they wouldn't do it. But if they print them off on white paper, there's that one. There's that one. And I think what I'll do here is I'll end my stream after I get this done. And then while these white dots are drying on these pink hearts, I will clean up my area around me. And then I'll sit here and address and stamp them. And I'll put them out to where my brother can see them to mail tomorrow. So if I sleep late in the morning, he'll know to mail them. And Goldie and Jamie, I'm sure that they're gone by now, but I need to get addresses to them. So I'll do that before I go to bed tonight so I don't forget. Email addresses to them. So I'll have a little work to do after I sign off, but I'm awake and I want to get it done so I can sleep late tomorrow. I don't have to get up and go to work or cook dinner for my family, breakfast for my family or anything. My brother usually takes care of his own breakfast in the morning. Usually has an orange. He likes his oranges. He'll get up early in the morning and have an orange, and he'll have a cup of coffee, smoke his cigarette. I get after him about smoking cigarettes. Let me push these up off of the, because I'm not going to have enough room. Now, if I were really brave, I'd put lace in between all of here. But no, we're going to leave it. It might be fun to do sometime, do a postcard with, yeah, draw out my little, just draw a heart like this and then fill it in with lace, or a heart, or a bird, or some type of a shape. A peacock would be fun to do. But we are happy to get these done. One more. One more, she said. And I don't know who's out there yet. I have a feeling that some of you go to bed and leave me playing. Thank you for doing that. And some of you are out there working on your own projects. Some of you are fast asleep, which is a good thing. There. Okay. So now what I want to do is set up my thumbnail. Let's put my, finally I'll have to fill that with paint before the next time. Which one shall I use? I think this is the best one over here. I'm going to use this one. And I want to use, I have to put these someplace where I won't smear the paint on them. Put that one there. This one I've got to dig, so I'll put that one there. This one here. Is that going to stay? I don't think so. I'll have to dig first here. I want to get out my little red sketch that I did. Let me put this back up so that I can, and this is who they're going to. Diane, Jamie, Sherry Van, Becky, Joyce, and one to me. That's who they're going to get mailed to. We had a giveaway earlier. Let me put this up here, and we want to take this one here, and let's move this one up here. And I kind of wanted to show my sketchy sketch here. Bendy paper. Bend yourself back. And my book isn't going to stay open. I guess I could put another little heart. It won't be the whole postcard, but we could put a part of a heart there and just show that much for my thumbnail. And this one's going to pop up on me. I might just let it pop up. We'll deal with that later. Whoops, let me push it up a little. Up, 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 up. Yeah. I did these sketches earlier tonight. They're kind of, there's nothing good about them, but they were fun to do. And I think this is the best one here. Let me bend this again. Whoops. Like that. And then when I make my thumbnail, I'll probably, well, I don't know if I want to cut that off. Let's bring this like that and like that. This is the best it is gonna get. And then my thumbnail will be cut right there, and I'll just get that little heart in there. All right, let me refresh my stream, my chat, and I'm sure most of you have gone to bed, but that's fine with me. Katia said good night to everyone. Good night, Katia. Good night, Mama Juju. Thank you guys for sticking with me. Sounds like it would be fun. What was going to be fun? Going to ice and drink. Be right back. Oh, Debbie Epps was still here? She finished her spring holiday book, uploaded to Amazon, and Etsy files are ready to finish tomorrow. Thanks for streaming, Meri. Good night, everybody. Good night, Debbie. Oh, my goodness. I didn't even know she was still out there. Debbie Epps was working away. All right, let me redo this. So I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I'm going to shoot this as my thumbnail. I'm going to clean up around my desk and let these little white dots on the pink hearts dry. I'm going to turn them over and address everything and stamp them, and they'll get out in the mail tomorrow. Thank you guys for, I'm sure most of you have gone to bed, but I do appreciate everybody who watches my stream. Yeah, thank you guys. Have a really great week. Don't forget, Becky's coming on early tomorrow morning around 6:30, 6:45 Eastern. And Dee Dee will be on at 8:30. There's a whole bunch of streams going on tomorrow. And I think I'm talking to a sleeping crowd, so I'm going to sign off. Have a really nice week, everybody. I will see you Tuesday morning at 6 a.m. Bye.